Less than 3.
Yo, fellow, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Less than 3 indeed. I'll be here in 1 minute. We're just learning the ads roll for the
Hello
people that get stuck in the ads at the beginning of the stream.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hello everybody, welcome back. It's Friday. Let's go. Old School RuneScape Friday is here. I'm ready to have some fun, have some drinks, and hang out with you guys. First of all, must apologize. I've been very distracted this week to be able to get an episode out before today's stream, so apologies. However, the video is going to drop when I finish the stream, so then no one feels like they have to watch both at the same time, and it gives you more back-to-back content, and you know, it'll be there. But it's a lot of fun. I won't go into it because I don't want to spoil people on it. Apologies not accepted. Hey, that's fair enough. But today we're gonna, as always, I haven't really started a stream like this in a while because I kind of just forgot. But as always, the streams focus on number go up, collection logs, and just general resource gathering, because these are actually my times to play the game and have fun with you guys in the community. So we're just gonna have some more fun with some mini games and collection log stuff, like working towards it. And maybe some more pest control later, because I do want that elite void armor, and oh no, I don't get the elite one yet. I have to do stuff for that, but you know what I mean. I want the stuff, so we can all play with that together. But anyway, let's get into the game. The game is on the black screen. Boom, baby. There we go. It's probably got a black screen again. Oh no, it didn't. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Alright. Alright, I just messed up all my chat overlays and stuff. Because you know, professional streamer here. Of course. You know, you all know it. But how is everyone doing? So I did talk about this last stream, the Giants Foundry, because someone did say, oh, maybe give it a go this stream. And I wasn't sure if I was going to. However, while I was rendering the video, I just made loads of mithril bars, so I can give it a go. We can see how the points work here, and then maybe we can. Yeah, I see Slicks. Let's go. Then maybe we can move on to some pest control with everyone, and kind of go from there. Sorry, my brain's just like stopped working as always. Also, it's Friday, so we get to have some drinks. If you drink, enjoy some drinks responsibly, of course. Imagine me getting 99 agility already. That would be pretty funny. I think a lot of people would be kind of mad though at the same time, which is also as funny. But anyway, let's put these in here. We should be on World 505. Slicks is here, so... Oh, also, I'm not in the clan chat right now. So to make things easier, I've been leaving the clan chat, so you guys don't have to worry about spoiler mode. Because, you know, it's just easier, so then no one has to... Because the clan chat and things like that are there for you guys to hang out and have fun. Alright, so how does this work again? I put stuff in here. Can I not fit it all? Okay, boom. Boom. Oh wait, I have to put the music back on random, otherwise it won't play any music. But yeah, no, with weeks being, you know, busy, kind of annoying as well at the same time, but I won't get into it because it's boring. What do I need to do? I need a broad heavy sword. Sure. This definitely looks like a broad heavy sword. From the stats I got, looks like a broad heavy sword. Let's set the mold. You're doing good today. You got work off early and had an interview today and you feel good about it. Hell yeah. I hope it goes well. You know, it's always good when you come out of a meeting feeling good, or an interview feeling good. Usually that's a good sign. I've only had it once where I had an interview and everything seemed great. I had all the experience they needed, and then all of a sudden they're like, everything seemed great. And then they're like, oh, actually, no, you don't have enough experience. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I spoke to a recruiter after who was trying to recommend me to the job. And then they were like, wait, what do you mean they said you don't have enough experience? You're the person with the most experience in like my whole list at the moment. So the elite clue hasn't had any progress to it yet. Oh, the bars have moved. Okay. Oh, and I have to do different things? Alright. So I needed to cool down a little bit before I hammer it, and then I got... Wait, what? So I have to polish it and then grind it? Oh, this is weird. Some weird tactic that's going on. The step for the elite clue scroll is something about having a completed prayer book, prayer book, and bowing or something at the Edgefield Monastery. Now, while messing around with stuff and just like trying to look for things, I did finally read that a completed prayer book is a thing in the prayer section on the skill guide. However, I still don't know what it is. So I probably... My guess is to move to the sorry, not the collection. I'm gonna go to the monastery and talk to some monks there, which we could do today if people want me to do that. Yeah, like I know like I've used polishing and grinding wheels before. When you make spectacles, you use a polishing wheel and stuff, like you use a grinding wheel for lenses as well if you do it by hand. Or you don't do the whole thing by hand anymore. But you can like touch up the lens by hand. So it does feel weird doing it in this order. Hey, but I ain't a swordsmith, so this could be how swordsmith do it, you know? Quick skill update. 57 on blacksmithing, I think, is the only notable thing that's really happened since the end of the last stream. Those who missed it, we did hit the 60 attack, and we have some new weapons in the arsenal. The dragon longsword named the Long D, and we've got the dragon dagger, which is named the Stabba Dabba Doo. So, you know, we've got some new weapons to have fun with. Oh wait, I freaked out for a second there. I thought I was already out of the thing. It's like glowing. I freaked out. Okay. We gotta heat up the blade. Damn it, blade. Tanaris? That's the name of the place, right? Not, I was gonna say Tarnassus, but that's like from WoW. I'm here. I need to see like the end Foundry Blacksmith XP boom. Because, like, getting to this right now is quite slow, so I'm curious what the, you know, when Kovac goes, oh, good job. Have XP. And it's like Hulk giving Scott Lang the taco in Endgame. You're right, I am closing in on, sorry, I'm just delayed reading messages as always. I am very close to the higher skill worlds, where I can play with the cool people that are less likely to be bots. Oh yeah, that heats up the blade. That makes sense. It makes sense it heats up the blade. Why is this glowing like this? Is it because I'm almost done? That's confusing why that glows sometimes. Is it trying to remind me? Did the weapon degrade because I'm taking too long? No, because that would show red. Okay, I'm going crazy, clearly. Hey, sword complete. Boom. Sword look good. And over. Sword quality 83, best quality 83. I've been awarded 6,578 Smithing XP and money. Ooh. Wait, how many points do I get though? Narrow heavy sword. Wait, but how do... wait. Oh, reputation. Okay, all right. This seems like it's gonna be easier than I thought it would be. All right, cool. There's gonna be a video after the stream. I was just unfortunately very delayed in life this week to be able to get the video out sooner. All in on grog, yeah. Oh wait, did I just take all of it? It's partially full? Oh my god, what is this beast of a sword I'm making? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, it's because I had the bucket. I'm stupid. Okay. What are we talking about that I won't know? I'm not sure what something does. Can you help me? Okay, let's see if Kovac tells me. The glowing wasn't... So, I'm assuming you're talking about the glowing. Gut feeling. Progress on your sword can be tracked by the screen. Yep. Yep. Gut feeling. It's gut feeling. Maybe you get bonus. Maybe that's what you get. You get bonus. Oh, Nick, thank you so much for the gift sub, buddy. Holy moly. Maybe I just reset the music. Rip. Maybe okay, so let me test it as a gut feeling. Alright, we go gut feeling, full guts, and we do the activity when it glows. maybe you get more. Music, play. Yeah, just go feel your guts. It's fine. Damn. Yeah, he has some good smithing XP messing around on this. Hammer. Me hammer. Go down. Come on. Alright, we're in. We're in. We're in. We good. Why is my phone on loudspeaker? Yo, Darwin, thank you so much for the gift sub. To old Nick for giving out a gift sub. Holy moly. I need to pay attention to the screen, but I also... Alright, wait, so... Is it just a warning thing? Is it just like... Oh, you're getting close now? But it doesn't seem like it is. Oh, I maxed out. Whoops. Alright, so when it glows... Alright, this is what I'll do. Next time it glows, right? I'm just gonna go crazy, right? And I'm just gonna... stop the action and reset it. Maybe that's what it is. Polishing well, yep. Yep. Polish, baby. Because he didn't mention... The glowing thing wasn't in the tutorial. Oh, wait. Back off, back on. Wait, it went green! It went green! What did that mean? Interesting reaction! But what does it mean? Alright. Green means frog. True. True. I have to store it. I just cook it. I cook it, that's what I do. Alright, I'll quickly read all of Kovac's tips again, just to confirm. Because the other stuff was about the mold and the jig. There's a guy in the wilderness that tells you what it means. Alright, give me the coordinates. We'll go right there. It's where you're at, right? I'll meet you in the wilderness. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. He's also sells goobers. Oh, mate. Goobers for goober tubers for 2 gold each. Oh, we gotta see this bloke. We gotta see this bloke in the wilderness. And he only appears in a certain world, and you need to have 1 million gold on you? Okay. Alright. I hear you. You can make in-game song requests, absolutely. Also, hey, Ding Baby in the clan chat, let's go. Then Oni, level 75 thieving, that's huge. K6 though, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, holy moly. Guys, please thank K6 though for your subs. Welcome to the Foundry of Giants. To answer an earlier question in chat, I did a video focused on checking out mini games on the map, and like from the collection log and finding them on the map. It doesn't want to glow again. You don't want to glow. It don't want to glow, so I don't want to know. Sword complete. Alright, Kovac. But it did go green, it did shine green, and it never went orange again. Completed. Got 86 quality again, 69,000 smithing XP. Ooh, and big money. This is great for money. Broad fledged sword. Okay. Hey, Ding Baby, we unlocked something because the jingle plays Mithril Square Shields. Hell yeah. What's the... Oh, you haven't asked for the in-game song request yet. That's fine. I'm here when you need it. Or want it. Okay. Let's bamf all this mithril into the pot, because I'm not going to use the mithril anyway. Well, I would make the mithril into body stuff, and then... Oh, body plates, if I can. And then I'll high alch them. Yeah. Country jig. Alright. Alright, not sure what something does. How do I use the crucible? Big bucket. Melt metal. Yep. Different metal. 28 bars. Okay, cool. Mold jig. Mold jig handy. Make different type of sword. Mold parts, fit, commission. Sell mold. Match commish. Best one for job. Need anything else? And then the preform temperature. Okay, how do I control the preform's temperature? I didn't ask this earlier. That very easy. Dunk in lava, hold in waterfall. Oh, it did actually. Preform need to be right temperature. Trip hammer need to perform to be hot, warm, cold. Need anything else? No. And then when you're asking when you should use a tool, he just says, "You gut feeling." Doesn't help. True. Use the... Yeah, he doesn't mention anything about the flashing thingy mabubba. What about Grog? What would Grog do again? Grog. Better smithing. Alright, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to make a sword. Okay, broad flat. Broad flat, broad flat. So I don't have a combination already existing, so we need to do a bit of this. We probably want big flat? Big flat. Oh wait, this is broad and flat. I don't, yeah, I mean, sure, but yeah. Oh, we lose? Oh. It was a broad flat. Wait, what am I? Am I crazy? Am I stupid? Broad flat. Sure. Boom. The order is so weird. It's so confusing. Okay. What? Oh, I already messed up because the heat doesn't... I wasn't paying attention to the heat. It was too high. It was too hot. Just gotta scrap the sword. So... running away and doing it again. Your quick reactions allow you to find a perfect position to work the preform. So it is a redo thing. See, he didn't mention anything about that. Oh. Yeah, the bonk was perfectly timed. Are you in my walls? Oh, that's fair, clown. Yeah, like the thing is, you always find. Sorry, my brain brain not working. End of the week. I will always try and do new things on stream once they're unlocked, like within the series. So annoyingly, if you're not up to date, then you'll be like, oh, when did this happen? But also, it's fine. Everyone's busy. But we do have a new, managed by the amazing mods that help out with everything on the channel. Darrow's been making a progress tracker on the Discord, so you can always, even if you're behind on the videos, you can always like look at the progress tracker and be like, oh, okay, cool. I might see stuff related to this in the streams. Yeah, this minigame is actually probably not the best one to do on stream because I will not pay attention. But it's really fun. I actually I enjoy this. I enjoyed doing the tutorial for it. Pretty cool. Pay attention! Oh, Nick's in the walls. Get ready. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't move away and I didn't click back on, so... Huh. It's like an active click. I think I just misclicked there. I'm being stupid. I've gone stupid, brain. The answer to your question with the wilderness. So my overall stance in the wilderness is, and I've explained this story throughout many streams, but one of the main reasons I never played RuneScape back in the day as a child was, oh shit, yeah, I'm not paying attention, was because people told me about the wilderness and how they would lose all their stuff to people scamming them or whatever. So I've never really wanted to do wilderness content with this game. coming into it now, especially while I'm still hardcore, because it'll be a boring death. When I'm not hardcore, well, hey, if I'm not hardcore, or a quest requires me to go into the wilderness, then I'm not going to go into the wilderness of my own volition. I'm not that insane. Because personally, this is my opinion, but personally I think open world PvP where you don't have an option to where you have no choice whether to opt out of the PvP, I think is pretty lame. Alright, we got less points. Shame. Heavy flat. Heavy flat. Boom. Boom. That's, yep, totally a flat sword. Yep. Boom. Yeah, opt out by not being there, yeah. True. And to like, obviously, I'm giving you like partial information here. Why I think it's kind of boring, like not being able to opt out of PvP, is because only certain people really have fun there. There are people that have fun like stomping newbies and people who are just like trying to get something done. And from what you guys have said as well in chat, especially where like people just go out to the wilderness to do clues, so people PK and they're not actually getting anything out of it. they're hunting for that wow, so they just take out anyone. Bucket, boom, bucket. Fill up bucket. They get spades, it's their favorite, yeah. Did I not fill up this bucket? I'm gonna destroy all the swords. And I didn't pour out the crucible. Clearly I'm not mid-max in this game, okay? I need to get better at being efficient at this game. In this particular game mode. No more messing up, okay? This is a clean run. No mistakes. Fully paying attention while reading chat. It's very important, that part. Yeah, I think if I was obviously more experienced at the game, then I absolutely would go into the wilderness by choice for like spicy gameplay as a hardcore, because like because it would be like a been there done that kind of mindset I would have going into it. Whereas my first time round ever in the game, and it was again like the main reason why I never played RuneScape back in the day was because of the way it was described to me, by the way, was literally like everywhere was open world PvP and you could lose your stuff. That was kind of like the distinction that was never translated properly to me when I was a kid, because it was other kids telling me about it, right? So in my mind, RuneScape, the whole world was open world PvP, and I was like, hell no. I don't want to lose my stuff. But we during the 24-hour stream, we did talk about it a lot, because I agree with people where PvP content does need to be addressed in the game to hey, you got it, perfect reaction, boom. I think PvP content in games in general, like in MMOs, do need more attention. Like in World of Warcraft, PvP kind of gets sidelined a lot because the majority of players play PvE. Which is fine, because that's where the main casual player base is. However, if you really want to get into PvP, it's quite gatekept in WoW, but that's whatever. But there's not a lot of updates to assist in PvP as well, or make it more worth your while trying out as a new player. And obviously, I don't have the right solutions for this game of how they could make the wilderness more enticing for people like me, who don't ever want to go in there by choice. Boom! Oh, I could have got another smack. Oh wait, no, we're cooling down. Boom! Perfect reactions, baby. Guts. You gotta use your guts. That's the hint from Kovac. I don't think complex PvP is a bad thing. From kind of like the complex point, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's a good, like, I think it's actually kind of a nice thing because it gives more variation and does allow for that skill gap to exist for players. Kind of like if you take League of Legends, for example, right? League of Legends has 200 champions or something now. So then there's a skill gap that people need to learn where they need to know what every champion does, how each champion performs within like every matchup and how they will affect the game, right? And it can get very complex when you think of it from like that entire overview. So mechanically it's like quite a lot going on. But it's not a bad thing, it's just like it separates the really good players to the casual players. But then that separation in forced open world PvP is very apparent, and that's what people don't like. They would rather not be gimmicked. I say gimmicks, but like, you know, get one bang by really good players who live there. But like I said, I'm not the person that can fix RuneScape Wilderness. What was the solution? I think like the solution in the end was like, oh yeah, just make it instance. You either choose to be in open world PvP or you don't, and you get sent to a special wilderness if you want to PvP. There's a JMod that sold his name. That's funny. You just think large skill gaps is bad for PvP in most games, unless you have matchmaking. Yeah. So yeah, the kind of just reading your message now, Kage. Yeah, the kind of that's what I was trying to say, but I didn't say matchmaking. But yeah, like you want to be playing with people that are either casuals or not casuals. That's kind of like what makes PvP fun, but then how can you implement it? I don't know. I already know that there's new bosses for the new update. I don't read patch notes, so there's no reason for me to read patch notes unless something really crazy happens, you know? My god, you gotta read this one. It did something to the frogs, man. The guy sold his name for the name of the worm idea. Worm idea? Charlie, are you talking about Last Man Standing? Is that one based on matchmaking? Because we did one game of Last Man Standing after Dragon Slayer 1 happened, and it was the first stream after that. Like, I'm not ready to do that. I've seen the game mode. It's awesome. I think it's cool that it exists in the game. I'm not ready for it because I suck at PvP in the game because I don't know, like, what the gear really does and stuff. Which, you know, is just something I need to learn, right? And I will learn eventually. But it's just a matter of when. Oh, bro, the sword just... Oh, bro, come on, man. The sword went down a tick. Oh, I don't see timing if I'm reading chat. Don't worry. I will see timing if I'm looking, but I'm reading chat. So clearly, I'm locked in for the game, right? My overall goal is to beat all the quests in the game. In terms of like the... I did it again. In terms of like the main YouTube series is completing all the quests in the game. For streaming, it's focusing on just number go up and collection logs and mini games, which probably combine both collection logs and number go up, hopefully. I feel like one of the most annoying aspects of PKing in the wilderness, not necessarily falling under PvP, is that a lot of it is subsidized by bots. A huge part of PvP is the whole idea of risk versus reward, but the risk is low because gear is cheap because it's supplied by bots. The reward is higher. The reward is higher than it should be because you have bots that are essentially loot pinatas. That sounds pretty fun, but yeah, they shouldn't exist out there, so it's inflating everything. This ultimately leads to an imbalance where the number of players PKing is skewed higher, leading to a worse wilderness experience. Yeah, I think that's a really good point. If there's bots that are out there that are inflating the reward for people PKing, then more people will PK because they know they're gonna get some good stuff from bots. So let's put while we're on the subject, let's put the bots into the equation of trying to balance the wilderness, right? Because at the end of the day, unfortunately, bots are here. Bots are always going to be in MMOs. Unless they go crazy hiring a bunch of people to resolve the issue and spend the money that needs to be spent for bots to be dealt with, like, in an efficient manner, it's not going to happen. So if there was an opt-in wilderness scenario, so you opt in to PvP in the wilderness, but you don't get higher drop rates, let's say, whatever it is. You get a lesser drop rate because you're taking away the risk of players. But then you have bots inflating the market because they will just opt in to not get killed. And then they can infinitely make money while not being taken out by PKers. Yeah, it's tricky, right? When you saw it, like, oh, yeah. I'm not the person to solve this, but it's fun talking about it. Light spiked. Light spiked. Spiked? Do I want like a more balanced sword? Probably, right? No, let's go with this one and see what it is.
Can I request going through Kovac dialogues one more time?
Sure, if you want. Thank you for thank you for the 3 months. Babadius. Yeah, we could go through it again if you want. What do you want to read? Guts, yeah. New channel redeem. Go to the Giants Foundry and read the tutorial info again, yeah. Another Kovac conversation, please! Yeah, true. So what if the orange... Okay, so what if the orange indicator is like... No. I'm trying to think if that orange indicator is like... is only there sometimes, but you can always do the perfect timing. Let's try it out. Let's use my guts. Misses a lot. No, I'm just gonna wait for the orange thing to show up. And also pay attention to the screen. I clearly didn't have enough guts into the sword action there. I would probably discourage most PKs. What was that? You think opting out PvP is bad, but given the prey more tools to escape or outplay is the solution? Possibly. But then it removes reward from PKers. Oh, I don't need to heal up, I need to cool down. Yeah, don't know. Plans stay same old with streams. We're doing mini games, collection logs, and number go up. Yeah, like opting out of PvP sounds good to me, but then thinking about bots in the equation. As an Iron Man seems cool to me, but the market, all the bots are mains, probably. So I would imagine the GE prices would probably drop a lot on stuff very valuable, because even though there's reduced drop rates, bots will just not die to PKs and lose free money. If they made the entire map PvP, the wilderness wouldn't be such a hot zone. True. Yeah. Yeah, just abolish wilderness open world PvP. Just make the whole world PvP. You know what? Yeah. All or nothing. Oh, that's me. I need to dip it. Oh no, yeah, alright, I have to dip. One dip. Just one dip. One dip, and then we'll talk to Kovac, okay, as per your request. Because everyone wants to see Kovac say guts again. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Why is it okay, sorry. I'm thinking polishing wheel, this thing is spinning at a fast RPM, right? Why does my thing cool down? I don't know. It confuses me. I had, like, you know, a different brain attached then. Ooh, that's an interesting solution. So there's certain worlds for wilderness PvP? But then what if you have to go into the PvP for like something that should be a quick thing? You're not even really getting a reward out of it, you're just like, you have no choice but to go there. Say for a quest. Then you have to go to these crazy populated worlds. Oh, I misclicked. Ah, messed up my guts. Alright. Kovac, sorry mate, I got a terrible sword. I keep reading chat and keep messing up. Hey, ding baby, level 59 smithing. Ooh baby. And I can make mithril grapples now, finally. All my agility is finally gonna get used when I figure out what grapples and when I figure out how to use a grapple. I think it's a crossbow, probably rope, and probably the grapple. Huge. So you want to know? So Alphadius wants the Kovac tutorial again on how to control what tool to use. Kovac think it's a gut feeling thing. That doesn't help me. And that's the tutorial. That is true. That's what you wanted to see. You wanted to see guts. Oh, did I pick up my new commission? Who knows? No. Broad heavy. Alright. I was gonna scrap a sword I hadn't even made yet. Broad heavy. Heavy, broad. Broad heavy. I could probably buy better formers to make better swords. Also, chat, I haven't had a shot yet. I didn't do the post-stream start shot. It's Friday, baby. Cheers, everyone. Okay. Boom, pow, pow, boom. Go back, think. Or guts out onto tool. I think it's always fun to talk about PvP issues. Like for instance, Elden Ring, right? There's a lot of people that think PvP sucks in Elden Ring compared to previous Souls games. And you know, Dark Souls has the early Dark Souls has the issue of if you want to use humanity, then you put yourself into that PvP scenario. So the solution is just don't use humanity, right? But humanity does give benefits as well in game, so you just go offline to avoid invasions. Like the solutions around the problem. But then, like in Elden Ring, they changed PvP a lot. So rather than the invader being somewhere randomly on the map, they like teleport in front of you. Which I remember I was discussing with a friend about it early on, but I didn't know this fact at the time. But like, because I always hate forced PvP. I don't enjoy forced PvP. I always feel like there should be a way to opt in, opt out, right? Which there is in Dark Souls. Let's be real. This cools down when I use it. Cools down when I use it. But like there will always be issues in any game related to how PvP is structured, because certain parties will be usually more casual parties will be more happy than more committed parties to that activity, and it is really hard to balance. It's always hard to balance PvP, I think, in any game. It will always be an issue, not just RuneScape, like any game. But like, for what the Elden Ring point was, is that like Elden Ring, you could opt out, opt in PvP, whatever. That's fine, cool. But the open world PvP in it was you just get teleported in front of the person you invade, rather than being teleported somewhere randomly on the map to like be all sneaky beaky like. But you know, it is what it is. Can't make it the best PvP experience every time. You wish you could opt out of PvP at least as if you're perma-ironed, since we can't get PK drops and sell stuff in the G. Could be an interesting thought. And then leaving the opt-in, opt-out for Iron Men, so that for people that do choose to PvP as an Iron Man, they're not immediately, like, Iron Men aren't taken out of PvP, but they get the chance to PvP if they want to. I don't know. But yeah, the like, I love the idea of opt-in, but I see the problem, like us talking about bots, I see the problem that bots could create having opt-in PvP. So then it would have to be like, okay, we need to resolve the bot issue before we can resolve the PvP issue. Oh wait, we can't resolve the bot issue because we need to invest more money into it, or whatever the solution is, right? So it's like, what do we do? Boom. Affected sword, mate. Oh. What can I buy, Kovac? What can I buy, mate? Light spike sword, but what can I buy? 500. Ooh, do I get a new tip? I reckon it'll be worth getting a big tip. Oh wait, 61? 81. Oh no. 69, nice. This requires some reading. 51. Wait, I'm 50 something. Fender bass. Oh, these have 10 in them. Ooh. Wait, what about smithing 79, 48, 71. Oh, that had 18. 59. Oh, I'm close to that. I may already be 59. Am I 59? I'm 57, right? I'm 59. I could buy this one. 71. 52. That's 10. All right, I'm buying this to get that big broad. I want to see how much this actually influences a blade. Damn it, blade. Although I don't have that particular blade to work on right now. What's my forte? I could go higher on spikes, but I don't have a high spike. So this is good. Oh. The RS3 did the opt-in wilderness stuff, and RS3 wilderness is dead. But I would love, again, me assuming, I'd love to assume that RS3 has maybe some potentially pop-in PvP modes. Instead, maybe? Who knows? I made all those mithril bars whilst rendering the last video. Well, not render, post-render when I was watching it through. I have to, so I mentioned this at the beginning, but the next video is going to release after the stream because I only managed to get it finished today. Nope, I don't trust it. It just ticked down. It just ticked down. The perfect timing was there to try and get me. I was testing my guts, but my gut said something else. Have I played the Bazaar? I have no idea what that is. But probably not. Oh, I look away for a second and then like my heat just goes down. I knew they could actually make an interactive smithing game in the game. This is kind of like, if you play Monster Hunter World Iceborne, there's like this mini game you can play in it where you have to manage heat levels and stuff. But like, it's all kind of RNG, pressing buttons to try and get like critical hits on this machine to like gamble on. It's pretty fun. I like Monster Hunter, okay? I've keened out a lot of Monster Hunter World. I'm very excited for Monster Hunter Wilds, but I don't think my laptop can perform on it. There's a game that I've seen on Steam that I'm interested in. I don't know what you folks will think about it. The reason I noticed it was because the text I saw on the Steam picture of it was RuneScape text, and it's called Fly Night, and I think it's meant to be like a Souls-like kind of game. Like maybe, it either uses RuneScape text because it's inspired by RuneScape as well, or they just used it because it is a pretty cool text. I can't remember what smithing's like in Fable. Like, a lot of my smithing brain in games is reserved for, like, the many hours I've spent mining and smithing in WoW and Skyrim. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of smithing in Skyrim. Smithing the same kind of, like, dagger or something. Oh, almost wasn't paying attention there. Monster Hunter is like the blue ball simulator. And to be fair, like, Monster Hunter, you are just constantly gambling on all your hunts to be like, okay, do I get the drop I want for this, like, one weapon or this upgrade, whatever? And then he's like, no, I didn't get it. All right, run it back. Let's just go again. Come on, perfect timing. What are you saying? Oh, don't you worry. We've spoken to Kovac. He's great. I don't read on stream though. I only read chat, then I can't read in game. Ooh, oh wait, what are you selling to you? Oh, I just made a bad sword. Narrow light sword, bro, I want a broad... Can I scrap it? What happens if I scrap it? Oh, so I have to make this sword. Damn it, blade. Okay. Narrow light. Narrow light. I want to make a broad bad boy. Okay, I have an 18 former. Oh, you know, that looks like a nice narrow light blade, alright? Oh. You want to talk to Kovac again, see how he's feeling? Yeah, see how Kovac's guts are doing. What weapon do I main in Monster Hunter? So I know a lot of the weapons. I'm an avid enjoyer of the greatsword. So I'll probably say I'm a greatsword main. But Monster Hunter World, I really enjoyed the Great Hammer. No, actually, tell a lie. I was a greatsword main, and then I became a light bowgun main in Monster Hunter World, because the light bowgun with the sticky grenades, like the sticky bullets, was just so good. Yeah, greatsword's great. Also, love the hammer. I want to get good at charge axe. Is it the big two-handed weapon that turns into a giant sword? I've always wanted to get good at that. I was okay at it. I wasn't the best though, but I knew what to do. Monster Hunter is so fun though. Like, I got to the point in World, so I used to stream Monster Hunter World. And we'd have loads of people come into the lobby and we'll do loads of hunts together. It was really fun. And the end game, big bad end game. Oh, what's his name? Oh, I see it in my brain. There's a big dragon that you fight at the end. It's really hard to solo, and I had this whole journey of getting to the point where I could solo it, which was really fun. Yeah, I really want to play Wilds, but I feel like my laptop's gonna go boom. Fatalis, yes, Fatalis, thank you. Yeah, that fight, the Fatalis fight, is so fun to learn because it is like a very structured fight. Obviously, you need to account for certain RNG that may or may not happen, but also like the fight is a kind of a dance that you have to learn, and there's a lot of mechanics going along. It's so fun. He calls Fatalis Fat Alice. I mean, the Monster Hunter community calls Fatalis Fatty, so yeah, this is it's on point. Ah, too cold. Too cold. Must heap dip. Maybe, guys, maybe I should talk to Kovac. Maybe he's getting lonely. And I need to pour another drink. I'm out of, the Spirit and Mixer. But the Pepsi's all the way over there. Oh my god, I got swords to make? By the way, I've fully gone distracted by this mechanic. I do want to do some more pest control today. If people also need to get the collection log. Because I want the armor. I need to get the full armor set, so I want to see if it does anything. So I assume the helmets are probably like the meat, right? That's what I'm thinking, because they're like melee helmet, mage helmet, and all that jazz. So I'm curious to see what they're about. If they're really good, that may be one of the, like, alright, fashionscape mode. I don't know. It could be like, could be a fashionscape moment for those helmets. Oh, click. Perfect. Gamer click there. Huge. Use my guts. Kovac shout guts? They should get Kovac to shout guts in-game. I think that'll be a good addition. Damn, this is great for Smith and XP, actually. Okay, maybe, should I stop at 60? Should I stop at 60? And then we do some pest control? Or do I keep going for a little bit? I'm down to keep going. To get one of the... Well, I know what the smithing stuff does. It makes smithing quicker. Oh, I wonder if it makes this quicker. Ooh. Keep going till 99, yeah. I do love how there's just like so many things to do in this game. Like it's so fun. Why stop at 99? True. Come on, broadsword. Come on, broadsword. Way back. Buddy. Is it because I didn't speak to you within like the last 10 seconds? We're pals, we're buddies. We're all chums. Colossal blade. So like, could just get another new thing. I don't feel like I might as well wait for the other ones, maybe. I don't know. Ooh, 16? Ooh. Yeah, maybe worth getting all of these. Like, to help build up towards higher reputations. I'm gonna start dropping buckets everywhere, by the way. I've got so many in my bank. Okay, light flat, boom, light flat, light, flat. I think this is the blade. I think we just made one of these. I'm not littering. So I'm just making another drink. Fortunately, I'm not so good that when I'm using both my hands, I can't play the game anymore. It's actually crazy. Boom. It's so cheeky having this like little gap, this tiny little gap of having it too hot before you can start hammering, because I just want to go, you know? Kovac told me to slam and I want to go slam. Chat, you have to find a way to convince me to fight Obor today. I could be convinced. I don't want to though. It's just cause, why not? We've always say mean things about the frogs. My god. I'll better sort them out. Yeah, all I'm saying is that you probably want me more liquored up before before you even want me to jump into that. Yo, Big G's in chat, what happened? Yo, 6 store just hit level 99 strength, baby. That's a big ding. Holy moly. Obor says my stabba dabba doo can't hurt him. Damn. I can't tell. What about the long knee? What did you say about the long knee? Oh. Obor's given. Wait, Obor or Kovac's given these swords to their girlfriend for Valentine's Day? W. Kovac, if he's got a girlfriend and he's managing this giant foundry. So he's running his own business for 7 days a week. Bro, come on, man. They're like one dip. Imagine they trolled us during this minigame and this would tick down as well as the heat. So it was like, oh, well, you gotta start treating it again with this method. It's taking too long. It's like, oh, dang it. Yeah, like, to your point as well, Tilted Pole, it's like, I do love the fast amount of things you can do in this game, because it definitely allows people to choose their own adventure, which is always fun. And kind of takes on that aspect of D&D where there are people that like being murder hobos and going out and killing all the townsfolk and all the merchants to steal all their stuff. And then you have other people that actually want to get ingrained in the like the story, and you got other people that just want to do like fun activities, crafting things and doing very idle game mode kind of thing, activities. Which is great, because then it feels like, to me, it feels like anything I do means I'm not playing the game wrong. As long as I'm doing something that has a goal in my mind, then I'm never wasting time on the game. Like agility. Worst skill in the game to level up. Useless in some people's mind. But I'm gonna be running around everywhere. Especially in armor. Like, when I'm diving into the unknown, I'm wearing armor. I want as much run energy as I can. Yo, mithril plate bodies? Yo, it's free. Take it. Boom. Oh, that was a shit sword. Go back. I got the big, broad former, mate. Let me make the big one. Where is it? What did I even get? Was it a blade with the 18? I don't even see it. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Broad 16. There it is. Yeah, mate. I've got the big, broad sword, mate. Alright? Kovacs trolling. Yo, you hitting 99 construction today? Hell yeah! Big G's. You know, you're gonna get a ding baby. You gotta tell us when. That's awesome. You can see my gold. Remember my gold last stream, by the way? Just look at my gold right now. This is a work in progress. I'm making some money. So this is like all part of my funds to start working on construction, because I'm gonna need I need 50 or 60 construction for Dragon Slayer 2. And then I think Song of Elves, I looked at that yesterday. Song of Elves needs like 70 construction, so I need so much money. So I'm glad I kind of went this route that I'm on right now of kind of focusing early on my agility, so then I can easily use that shortcut Shiloh Village and make nature runes very easily. Yeah, because I was looking at it, because maybe to give you guys some insight of like what I'm thinking about, because obviously I'm gonna hit this point with Dragon Slayer 2 where I can't continue on with the quests because I need 200 quest points, right? That's why I've been quite lax in terms of carrying on, like doing everything within the Dragon Slayer 2 to-do list, because there's so many other things I can also do and it's still progress. But like I was looking at like quest lists based on the storylines, and I really like the idea. Once I get to a certain point with the Dragon Slayer 2 stuff, I'll just go, okay, I'm just gonna focus on storylines now for a while until I hit the quest points for Dragon Slayer 2. I think that's like a really good way for me to focus on it. So then videos one after the other will be following a quest line within the game. Hopefully. Nah, 10 gold? That's big money, mate. What are you saying? Because like I think I'll probably start it because I need to do Merlin's crystal for Dragon Slayer 2. So then I'll probably, like, for instance, with that, I like the idea of completing that Camelot storyline that's here. There's only 3 quests in total. And I mean, the Holy Grail sounds great. King's Ransom sounds awesome. Sign me up. Obviously, to save the king, I'm not looking to be part of the ransom and get some extra money. Oy. Oh. And I think doing the storyline way as well will kind of like push me to do some harder quests just naturally from following the storyline rather than picking and choosing. And then maybe having the odd occasion like I see something that either relates to a goal I have in my mind of a certain skill or whatever. Or like the odd kind of episode here and there. So many things I could be doing. While still having time to stream and have fun with you guys, and we get our collection logs together. Clearly, I'm just getting my smithing level for Song of Elves. I don't even know if I need smithing level for that one. Which quest needs smithing level? Probably Dragon Slayer, actually. I could do vampire quests and then continue saying it as vampire and annoy people. Even though it's very intentional, I'm saying it that way. I just, whenever I see vampire in the other spelling, I just immediately Matt Berry enters my brain, and I want to be Matt Berry. Like, you know, Matt Berry's great. I want to be him. Hey, Ding Baby level 60 smithing! Huge! And I can make mithril battle axes and dragon square shields. What? How do I make that? I need to know. There's not a dragon section though. Oh man, a new mystery. Great. Obol's got the dragon. Obol's got the dragon ore, clearly. Good sword. Boom. What are we saying, Kovac? What's my points? 500. Ooh, that was a 600 that I could get, right? 600, a 60. 16 light, we're getting that. Boom. But I'm forward thinking here. I can make the grind quicker by buying the upgrade sooner. I know how this works. Broad, flat blade. Whoa. Finally I get to use this. Slammer Jammer Staff, 16 broad. Ooh, look at that. And what do we need? We need some flat, we need some broad. That looks so stupid. Kovac, we gotta talk about these formers, mate. We gotta talk about this. This is this is kind of crazy. This looks insane. This is the type of sword I would draw as a child. You know, I'm trying to decide a cool two-handed sword for my MC. Yeah, we're doing that. Boom. That's great. Love it. I put catalogs on instead of dropping my bucket. Huge. I'm a gamer. I know what I'm doing. Eey. When can I smell adamant? Because that would be great for this. 70. Oh my god, 70! Ooh, that's ages, mate. Give the sword to Obor, it'll make it easier. Yeah, trust. I mean, if someone came to me wielding the beast of a weapon we've just constructed in this form, in the former, oh, absolutely, I'll be intimidated. I would be confused and afraid, and maybe something else all at the same time. But I'll keep that something else to myself. That would be pretty funny. Like, I'm actively making Obor harder and harder by making these swords. But I need to be him on free to play first. But then when I go into members, he will have the member equipment, right? So he's going to have all these swords. He's going to do unlimited blade works on me with all the Colossus blades I've made. Oh, this tune is sick. The Forlorn Household Homestead. Forlorn Homestead. Where did I get this? Hostidius. Okay. Yes, I have heard this one. It's actually in a video. I'm pretty sure. This song is beautiful. Obor uses 8 swords like Killer Bee from Naruto. Oh my god. Imagine Obor as a Jinchuriki. Damn, that would be insane. If I see Obor shout believe it, then I'm out. I'm teleporting out of the room. You know, he's gonna do some like Naruto sage jutsu on me, okay? Can't have that. Can't have that. Boom, next thing. Do I have the quest song unlocked? I don't know. Well, remind me when the song ends. Unfortunately, we can't queue up songs. Actually, I do. How do we unlock it? How did I unlock this one? Fire Altar. Fire Altar is pretty cool. What's all this mithril gear on the floor? What are you doing? You give in to the people. You give in to the clan, mate. Yo, clan. Slicks is giving you free mithril gear to throw into the old crucible. I get it would make sense to craft. What? Oh shit. Oh, I messed up, man. Oh, I messed up, man. I did a perfect hit and then I didn't know what I was doing anymore. Oh, I done goofed, man. This was meant to be my greatest sword. And I fucked up. Opal is gonna be pissed. Opal is gonna be absolutely pissed. He's gonna one bang me in the arena. Can't believe this. Can't believe I've done this. Oh, the sword would have been so good, man. Alright, what's the next commish? Broad light sword. I'm prepared for this. I got something. I got a light tip, light 16 tip. We got the broad 16 blade. What's the forte? we gotta do this one, right? So, like, yeah, gotta have the stupid blade. Gotta have the stupid blade. If I fight Obor while pissed, and I pissed off Obor because I messed up his sword, does it make the fight a pissing contest? You know, you speak a lot of logic there, Dinosaurus. I changed up the words, but damn, you're right. Yeah, maybe if I make so many goofy swords, like, they're actually inherently flawed because of how goofy their design is, that they're terrible weapons. So then Obor does negative DPS to me. How about that? Alright, you want to listen to Quest. Not barbed wire. Oh. Maybe I don't want Obor to heal during the fight. Maybe I don't want that to happen. Yeah, this is a nice tune. Nice little jingle. Jingle jangle. Oh, big click. Boom. I felt my guts move on that move. Move on that move. Move on that click. Move on guts. Kovac think use guts. Right now we're kind of just vibing here. This is quite fun. This is quite chill doing this. We're probably gonna do some more pest control later. Especially if people want to also get collection log there. I don't mind being in the public world, or we do our own private clan one, whatever. I'm not bothered either way. Because I'm halfway to the full Void Knight set. Well, full Void Knight set if we only include one helmet. But I'll probably want to go for all the helmets, I imagine. And then I'll have to cross the bridge of potentially figuring out Fashionscape or whatever is better for those helmets, assuming because they're ranger, mage, and melee. Like, I'm assuming they do something related to those stats. But I'll find out when we get them. So I've got the chest and the gloves. So I'm close. Plus, I got plenty. I need to level defense XP. So it's just like another. It's more excuses to hit things. While getting that log. And then I need to look at the... Is it Western Provinces achievement diary? I kind of keep briefly looking at it, but I'm not actually properly looking at it. I gotta do a quest. Oh yeah, Grand Tree, yeah. Like, so many achievement diaries need me to do Grand Tree, so it's just like, okay, alright. That was only 80 quality? Bro, what? So does only one number count? Okay, we're just gonna go like all in light, okay? As much light as possible. So big light tip. Light as big as light as possible there, and big as light there. Boom. That's light. It looked so goofy. Still need some stuff from pest control? Hell yeah. We can start relatively soon. Come on, just one little dip in the water, one little dip. Boom, dip. And trip hammer time. Gotta pay attention, because things could go wrong. You've become the hammer. Bro, don't give me a perfect hit when I need heat. Come on, man. You greenlogged pest control last week? Hell yeah. Feels weird being completely done with a piece of content. That's awesome though. Are you at the point where you're just like, what do I do? What's next? That's why I really enjoy the idea of like pursuing collection logs and green logging stuff. Just because it just satisfies cravings in my brain of like, so on Xbox 360 I was an absolute achievement hunter. I would try and get every possible achievement I could on any game I played. And during the 360 era I got over 100,000 gamer score, which was pretty good. Could have been better if you know, I could have got more achievement points. Let's be real. Oh wait, I don't need healing, I need to cool down. But 100,000 gamer score is pretty good. So like I'm totally I just love the idea of like getting collection log and achievement stuff in games, because I spend so much of my time in my youth doing that anyway. Oh wait, no, I need it hot. You felt pretty aimless once you got the quest cape. There's almost too much you can do. And you didn't have the motivation after leagues, so you're in a hiatus right now. Yeah, that's fair enough as well. That's when it's just like, it's good to play other games, right? It's like, let's take my achievement hunting, for example. I would love to try and achievement hunt in games, but there'll be times where it's like, I may just hit a brick wall of not being able to do X, Y, Z in a game. So then I just play Halo 3 online and have fun with friends, or, you know, some other stupid game that had a funny, multiplayer game mode you could play, like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. If you know what that game was like for multiplayer, you had a good time. Your quest in Nuts, when you completed it, you started a 9 to do all the quests all over again. Hell yeah. I kind of get that with WoW. Like, I find it hard in WoW for me to find motivation to try and do everything in the game. Like try and get as many collectibles and achievements and like collect mounts, collect pets, get transmog pieces, do the weekly raids to do all of that, and also daily lockouts, and it's a lot. And like, I love WoW, but I definitely feel, because I have the knowledge of how much work it actually is to get to that point of like unlocking all these things, yeah, I get less motivated. Ooh, 88. Ooh. Okay, so I just go all in on a stat, it seems like. So I just go all in on one stat. Easy game. Easy game. Broad light sword. Oh my goodness. Don't do this to me, Kovac. How many points do I got? Not a point situation. 400. I could have a broad tip that's 10. Ooh. And do I get this broad tip? You can't stop me. Where is it? Broad. Boom. Boom. Oh, that looks sick. Boom. No light. No light. Do I need some light? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Let's try zero light. Let's see. This is a broad only sword, but sure, it's light as well. Yeah, it's a like a it's a negative bleed. Hey, Ding Baby in clan chat, holy moly. Dakota just hit level 92 strength and a max combat level 111, baby. That's huge. Yo, speaking of dings, I got another ding on the way. Ooh. So if I, oh yeah, because I could do this to get to adamant smelting, so then I can then boost my smithing even more by having a higher you know, thingy mabobber, so I can craft even better blades. And in theory, I could craft stuff into like plate bodies and then use the plate bodies here. So then I still use the resources. How many? Ooh, but how many is a plate body? Is the amount of ore you get? Ah, yeah. So then what I'm thinking. Sorry, I'm mumbling. So right now I'm thinking, do I get the same amount of bars back if I put in a plate body into the crucible? I don't know, because I wasn't really paying attention to that in the tutorial. Ooh. Gotta test it. Just gotta test it. Dip, dip, dip. Dip the sword in the lava. And shake it all about. I dipped it in there for too long. That's alright. Big if true indeed. Then I get more XP. I just have to slam the Iron Can-Do hammer over at the rock anvil. Can I even do plate bodies yet? Ooh. 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 I can do axes. They require 3 bars. But do they count? Ooh. Hmm. You guys having fun with the new bosses? The 2 best friend giants hanging out? So I've seen new stuff on the map, because I use the 5 pits teleport all the time when I go to Karamjar now. There's new stuff in the Karamjar volcano. There's new fire giants. I don't know how you get to them though, but they're there. Just to give context. Yeah, there's like fire giants here. I've never noticed before. Boom. Alright, this is the broad no light sword. So, sword look good. And over. Less quality, mate. I poured my heart and soul into that pure broad blade, okay? Alright, give me another commission. Narrow spike sword. Hey, ding baby, level 61 smithing though. And I can... Mithril chain bodies, sure. Cool. Chasey and Greaves too? Sure. Dragon Felon axes, I like the sound of that, but I don't have a dragon axe. Alright, I'm gonna do one more, and then we'll do some pest control. How about that? That sounds good to me. Boom, and boom. That is definitely a narrow spiked sword. Definitely what it says on the label. The new bosses have designed a way where it's better to duo them. It takes more than twice as long to solo. Ah, I guess that makes sense, right? I'm just waiting for my sword to cool down. I could dip it into the waterfall, but it's alright. I guess Kovac doesn't really care about health and safety. With the amount of people piling their swords together on this trip hammer, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure nothing bad could happen. I'm done. Ooh, I almost let one more hit go through. It's good to hear that you guys are enjoying the new bosses. Can't wait until I beat them one day. Don't know when. Clearly, I have to go to the wilderness to find the new bosses. That's probably what you'll say in chat, so I have to believe you 100%. Everything in the game can be found in the wilderness, from that one guy, at that one location, that you're at right now. Yeah, I do like it, true. I do love how we are handling a really heavy sword that we're barely able to handle ourselves. And no, don't do it. And then he's just asking us to dip the sword into the lava. You're right. Kovac don't give a damn about health and safety. Boom. Alright, how many people still need White Knight collection log? Bro, don't give me the perfect hit. Whenever I run out of heat. He is OSHA approved. Alright, cool. Yep. Alright, Kovac is safe. This is the final sword before we run it down a little bit in pest control. Oh shit, I looked away. No, stop! I can't look away. Whenever I look away, I mess up the sword. Stop! Oh no. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, the sword is fine. The sword is fine. Kovac, just don't look at that one part that got over polished. It's okay. Yeah, if there wasn't that loud scraping sound, I wouldn't know what happened. you've killed something over 1,000 times and you're not getting the drop you want? Alright, I'm sending the help. Here it comes. The puffer fishes are on their way. Ooh, terrible, terrible sword. But big money. The money's huge here. I guess the money makes up for you using the resources as well. That's pretty good. But we are going to move on to the legendary game mode. That is pest control. We have the long D, the short, the stabba-dabba-doo. What else do we need? Well, it feels so weird not equipping the Baronite Slammer Jammer, you know? Yeah, it does feel weird. Food. Yeah, food. I don't need anything else there. The puffer fish in my ear. Just like, they're actually making my brain just stop thinking for a second. Pest control. Alright, well, 505 pest control. We are on intermediate boat. Oh yeah, I have those clues. You know what? I never looked at them. So we'll go over all the clues I have for people that haven't seen them yet. Obviously, we got a beginner clue. I can smash this one out. Don't worry about it. That's the old lady in the clothes shop in Frog. Easy clue. I need to search a crate in Horvick's Smithy in Frog, so I can actually do that as well. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't done that then. Try not to step on any aquatic nasties while searching this crate. No idea for that medium. Hard is a degree one that, well, navigation one that I'm pretty sure I know where it is, but I can't get to it yet. And I have to bow upstairs in the Edgefield Monastery with a completed prayer book for my elite clue scroll. Now there is a thing that mentions completed prayer books for level 50 prayer. That means nothing to me because it just says I can use them or something. Should we go to... What world should we go to? Just 4 of us right now. Oh, there's only 1 world for pest control? That's crazy. Okay, let's go to 344. And then when more people are around, we will... we can... If we get more people around, we can dive into a group one. Oh, I say a group one, a carry one where you carry me, because that's what's been happening. Let's be real, let's be honest. The spiced rum and Pepsi, well, Pepsi Max. Oh, shoot, let's go, 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 go! Damn, they died, man. I think I just have to run out onto the battlefield. Ooh. It's so like, it's so funny just doing like no damage, man. It's so funny. Oh, I could have put the Void Knight gloves on. Oh, I'm trying to attack a player. Here I come. Oh, I can defend the middle. I can do something. I can be useful. If I hit, I can be useful. Then I'll be recognized as being useful, you know? Oh, well, that one died. I got the dagger switch. I need to hit something. Gotta do the big stabber dabber do attack. Hey, boom, 10 damage. Huge, mate. Characters getting carried yet again. I wish it was me carrying, but let's be real. I'm just trying to get the contribution bar to stay up. Look at all these people in their Void Knight gear, man. Looks sick. That helmet looks pretty cool too. The man's angry. They're angry. Watch out. Where are the monsters? I'm just gonna hit this. Oh, come on. Wait, my max hit on defense is over 12. Ooh, that's pretty good. We'll let the splash through. Screw the splash. How about we go until we get a piece of Void Knight gear. So that'll be like a 150 points. You know, we'll get that done. Easy, quick, boom. And then we go and try and do the easy clue scroll. Ooh, 15 hit, big damage. I'm carrying. That's not me dying, that's someone else dying. Alright, there will be more of Giant's Foundry, don't you worry. $16? Bro. Chill. Actually, I need to get the better gloves. I forgot I have those. Give me an idea in chat or wherever when there's more people around, and if you want to jump into our own special world to do Void Knight and Pest Control. If that's 40, that was 7. This boat's 70. Then I'm gonna assume the next boat you need to be combat level 100. He got one manged. need to use the Stabba Dabba Doo to try and get hits in. Need the faster attack speed. Alright, got plenty of contribution. Big long D coming out. Boom. It's quite nice, like, combat training here to not feel like I'm just spending ages, just hitting, like, something that drops basic bones, and I get no prayer XP pretty much out of it. I get four prayer XP. Let's help this portal. They need help. Oh, there's a spinner. Oh, they died. Oh, damn. Ooh. No, I haven't tried the speedruns yet. I'm too focused on, like, number go up on this account to do other stuff. Does this scale with players? Does the difficulty, like, increase based on players? Because we had loads of people and the Void Knight fell. It's because I wasn't there. I wasn't there protecting the Void Knight. I wouldn't count this. Someone's saying this gets more. I wouldn't count this being scaled difficulty-wise with more players as a spoiler, because that's just like a fundamental game mechanic that I would assume would happen in most scenarios in most games. Then I don't know how old this pest control actually is, so it could be like super duper old, isn't it? Probably is. Everything's old in this game. But it's new to me. Look at this dude. Look at this dude and all that bragging gear. And then their Fight Cave's shield. Ooh. Oh, let's get that portal, baby. Oh, we gotta get the spinners though. Spinners first. Spinners hill. I will hit it eventually. I did 10 damage. Stabba Dabba Doo special. I missed. There's a spinner on me. On me. 12 damage. Ooh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. The big man's got me stuck. I'm dying. He's hitting me. I'm dead. There's a spinner somewhere. He just healed all the damage I did to it, which was like 0 damage. We're trapped. We're trapped in with all these brawlers. How am I meant to get to the shifter? We just need someone to do so much damage. Huge. We needed someone who wasn't me to do loads of damage. We're on Mass World at the moment, yeah. But we can go into our own world if we get enough people. Okay, after this round, let's go back to 505, and we'll see how many players we have. If we want to do some community pest controls. I'm sure the Void Knight's fine. I'm sure they're not gonna die. They're fine. They're taking hits, but zeros, boom, they're tanking. They're actually the carry. I'm tanking. I pulled aggro. Let's go. Okay. I love all my caps there. Great, brilliant, huge by me. Paying attention. We'll go back to 505. We'll do some community pest control. So y'all get to be the true carries. You can't wait for the 72-hour Hunter stream? My god. Would it be like 72 hours Hunter, but like where we did Frogman Survival Guide in the 24-hour stream? Would it be that? Because... You remember how I went insane there? It was great learning Hunter though. Stop that! Get off the Void Knight! I'll get the weaker one. Rock defense. Is pest control members only? I assume it is, right? It is members, yeah. Get off the Void Knight. You're 4x dry on the drop and you're losing your goddamn mind. That's crazy. I know there is a confirmation thingy that you can turn off the confirmation thing. It's been mentioned before for wild switching. I don't really see it affecting me too much not having it. Like keeping it on or off right now. It doesn't bother me. You know what's funny about the idea of Frogman Survival Guide? We have a knife, which is perfect for any survival gig, right? You need a good knife. So we got a Stabba-Dabba-Doo, the primary weapon of the Frogman Survivor Man. Boom! Another carry by the team. Okay, after this run, we'll probably have to send out ships and do fresh ships, and then everyone can get in. I'm tanking. You know, I need even bigger attack now. I need bigger strength. I need bigger defense. I kind of like that I can passively train strength with like barbarian skills. Like I was just doing barbarian fishing for tuna like for ages, AFK on my phone, when I was editing a video. That was pretty good because I was like getting that passive strength's nice. So it makes me feel like I can focus on attack and defense a bit more as the attack styles. But obviously, I guess sorry, turn down the game sounds. I guess it would be better if I still train strength because that will still make it that I do better. I level faster on the other skills because I do more damage. Yeah, we'll organize the ships after this run. That's on me. I just went unga bunga brain. Hey, we hit a 60 stat today as well. We hit 60 smithing, huge. And it's just an excuse to do a shot, so cheers everyone. 60 defense, here we come. Question mark. Okay. Then boat, then do free ash. Fresh. Alright, fresh boat, boom. Then the whole team can join in. Huge. Gives me a chance to look at a skill guide. Or I look at achievement diaries. I can look at achievement diaries a bit more. Western provinces. Okay, so where this oh no. I have to do one small favor for an achievement diary. I'm sure everyone's overhyping this quest, and it is actually one small favor. It's not people. I have to believe. I have to believe that one small favor is just a meme of a quest. I have to. It's just a meme. Yeah, it's gotta be a meme. We've been drinking fiber whiskey, and I'm currently got some Dead Man Fingers spiced rum. Pretty good. Pretty good time. You love how I quest in videos? Hell yeah, I appreciate it. I find it fun reading all the dialogue. Trying to do it all in one take definitely leaves a lot of room for mistakes, which is actually which adds to the charm and stupidness of it all. Boom, another team carrying me. What the? Holy moly. Yeah, we'll do fresh for there's some people left behind. If there was, okay, hypothetical chat, hypothetical. If there was a quest that I don't know how. I don't know if I want to know the answer to this. Let me think. Let me hold. Everyone hold. I'm thinking. Okay. The hypothetical I'm thinking of because there will. Like with all, as always with the streams, where the streams have always been focused on number go up, gathering resources, now collection logs, and having fun with the community. And I said maybe in the rare scenario a quest actually gets done on stream. But what that may be, I don't know. It'll be pre-planned ahead of time, probably. But then it's like I wouldn't really know what the quest would be without asking the community. Like, what would be a quest that would be like a stream quest if I was to do a quest on stream? It's a tricky one. Razor Fen down? Yeah, I could do a WoW dungeon on stream. Yeah, absolutely. That's what RFD is. I think ideally, if I was to stream a quest, it would be one that... Oh my god, everything's dying. Oh my god. Oh, we're getting saved by some ice spells. Yeah, like, I don't know, because I don't know the quest, right? But, like, also have it in mind that if it was in the scenario that I'm doing a quest on stream, I would have to put chat on emote only mode or something, because I would want no assistance, like, no assistance at all, like I normally have when I'm doing it offline. So it would be like emote only mode. So then it's like kind of guaranteed that even if chat's on screen, it still shows that chat isn't helping. I would have to use entity hider to hide people because I'm sure people would want to be in the video, but also you could potentially lead to hinting me towards something just by being there. The emote only mode was suggested a couple streams back when we was kind of talking on the subject. So like we can start the stream and everyone can be there for the like the hi YouTube intro kind of thing. But then I'd have to activate entity hiders after the fact. Yeah. I would like to say probably a quest but then you can't answer this. You can't answer this because it exposes too much information. So I'm not going to give the answer right now because if I tell the answer, immediately people will give suggestions. But that will tell me what that quest is about. But yeah. It's tricky. I don't know how I would want to handle it, yeah. Maybe if it was like a scenario, because there would be prep time to this, right? There'll be, I would let Discord know, let YouTube community know, kind of thing, and then maybe I'll put it to like a community vote on the quest more than anything. if this was to ever happen. Again, this is all hypothetical. This isn't happening. Like, if it's gonna happen, it'll be a very rare scenario. So I think it'll be more like, I think it'll be more viable to leave it as a community vote on the quest, rather than giving the chat the idea of like, I would prefer the quest to be X, Y, Z, because then that's guiding me with by giving that for an answer. This is the reason why I do all the quests off stream, because the stream is all about madness and stupid mode. I think that would be a good way to handle it. A community vote. If that scenario was ever to happen. Damn. Oh, I want to do the double max hit on this dagger. Double max hit on the Stabba-Dabba-Doo. It'd be a good day when that happens. Oh, fresh boat. Nice. Boat, 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 boat. Pest control on a boat. I'm just going crazy hearing this song over and over again. Yep, I bought the chest piece and the gloves. I have 79 points currently, which is pretty good. Pretty good. And look at what the lava caves. Ooh. Got some gamers here, man. You're all gamers. You're carrying me while I just hit bug. I just hit bug. I stab bug. And I yappa-dappa-doo with the stabba-dabba-doo. Well, no, I mean, to that point, a quest I released was in day one. I would actually prefer to do that as a video rather than a stream thing, either way, because it would still fall under the same criteria. If I ever did a quest on stream, it would be emote only chat with entity hider on. So, it wouldn't matter if it's a day one quest or not. Like, again, all hypothetical. I'm just like, I'm not asking this because I'm planning on doing it anytime soon. It's just like, it's a good thought to let out and talk about. Because I know 100% people would love me to do quests on the stream. I just see the quest videos going down in quality if I do it. From my personal opinion on it. This is why, like, I prefer doing it off stream, because then I like streams are being crazy. Streams exactly. Streams are about me saying things wrong all the time. Let's make this a fresh boat. I think if it was to be done, this is probably what be happening. Can't talk anymore. I just can't talk. Just can't talk. So this is probably how it would work if the scenario ever happened. I'll probably ask the amazing mods to come up with a list of just some cool quests that could fit a stream vibe. And then we put it down to a community vote. But we'll cross that if that ever happens. I could random wheel it. Yeah. Oh, but then random wheel is a cool idea. I like that. But then we'd have to keep re-rolling, right? If it landed on a quest that I don't have the requirements for yet. And then we end up having a 24-hour agility stream. It's like, well, I gotta get the requirements now. Yeah, Furby, don't waste your time now. Because like, this isn't something I'm planning anytime soon. If it was to ever happen, it'll be more like, there'll be much more pre-plan into it, to allow these things to happen. Because you could be writing stuff down now that AI potentially have already done, or B, I'm going to do anyway in like the next recording. So I wouldn't want you to waste your time. The random wheel sounds like a really good way of doing it. So rather than the community or dogpiling on a quest, we, like in the hypothetical, we get the list, put it on a random wheel and roll it. Yeah. Boom, that's combat level 71.275. Yeah, anyone can join World 505. We're sending out fresh boats. We're purposely doing it so we can get as many people in as possible. What the hell? You're poisoned? What? Who poisoned you? They poisoned my boy. Alright, we got a free ash boat. Boom. I mean, yeah, I'll just have Entity Hider on. That's what I'll do for players. For in that hypothetical. Again, this is not happening anytime soon. This is just me talking. There's nothing to read between the lines here. This is not a thing that's happening anytime soon. If it happens. And trust me, I love reading between the lines because that's what you have to do in Dungeons and Dragons if you have DMs that like to try and hide things in like character NPC dialogue. You're like, nah, what do you really mean though? You sound kind of sus there, buddy. How about a 24-hour woodcutting stream? Yeah, let's do it. I'm down. I'll do it. You know what? You know what? I'm not scared of a 24-hour woodcutting stream. You know why? You know why I'm not scared of a 24-hour woodcutting stream? Because technically, we can do some combat at the same time with the tree ants below the woodcutting guild. Because that still counts as woodcutting. So it would involve some variety at least. So you know, it's definitely doable. You enjoyed the Captain Kane voice? Yeah, that was like one voice that started off as like it started off like John Cleese kind of inspired like Army General kind of voice, and then it turned into an American drill sergeant, or at least my attempt of one. And like I love doing it, but I know that Captain Kane one is also one that people will be like, yeah, all right, We get it, buddy. Which is fair enough either way. I had fun doing that one. I'm landing the enemy. I want some XP. Hey, Ding baby, level 52 defense. We got we didn't get a combat level Ding. Ooh, that's crazy. Did people leave? I think some people left, like, instinctively, which you did the right thing. You did the right thing. We did leave people behind. 2 pieces of Fortnite gear, chest and gloves. G's on new weaponry? Hell yeah, appreciate the G's. Yeah, it's great. Feels great. I'm sure I did it the worst way possible, the most expensive way possible. It wouldn't be the first time. Like, you know how much I hate the fact that I spent like, what, 85,000 gold on a rune pickaxe in free-to-play, to then only learn that there was 2 cheaper rune pickaxes out in the world. One in the mining guild, and then one in the friggin' Krend Lavakenga place. So yeah, I don't mind blowing my wad on expensive weapons when I can get them cheaper later. Because I want it now. The streamer who raided me last time didn't know who I was. Watched my Barbarian Assault video on stream and was so confused about the captain voice. Yeah, I mean that is a confusing one for the first watch. Yeah, because yeah, definitely. It's like what the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, you opened the gate for me? I didn't even have to do it myself. I was just yelling at the stream, it was funny. Okay, private! We have fun here. We have fun. That's all that matters. Alright, we need a new song. Because it's gonna play Norm Void Forever. Let's change it. I will do Barbarian Assault. I just don't know when. I kind of want to like preemptively form a team for the first run before I do it. Because like in the video, I joined a group. I left out the context for it because I didn't actually think it was important, but apparently it is to people. But I joined a group that was only doing it for one wave for the achievement diary. Because I was deciding whether to actually include trying out Barbarian Assault in the video or not. Because like I did a 5 check in the clan chat at the time. Some people gave me their thoughts, like kind of like how people prefer to do organized group play. So I think like we'll probably organize a team for the first run through, see how it goes, and then we'll kind of like Maybe if we do like clan community stuff where we just all run into the random room, or people can form their own groups if they want. Then we could try and like run down loads of people doing the Barbarian Assault. That would be cool. Oh, the dagger's great. Yeah. The special attack is like way better. Way better. I know this is our own clan. Yeah, this is I'm Clan Do. The premium clan out there in all of Galanor. You know, if you're a member of I'm Clan Do, you're in the best clan in the game. Now, this is all down to personal opinion. But yeah, you're with the people that like to have fun in I'm Clan Do. Even if you're just a guest in the chat, you know where the fun is at. Me here, Fang. Me here, Bug. You go squish now. I can't really squish the bugs with this sword. It's not like the Slammer Jammer. It's not the same. I mean, we could just try it out. There's the random room that you can go in. The like matchmaking room. I don't know how it works in assigning roles. Or you pre-select a role and you get match made from that. We can find out. Yeah, you're right, Furby, you're right. Is there like a fill role? Is there a fill role that you can select in the matchmaking room? Because if there's a fill role, I'll just play Phil. Or better roll for us. Oh, well, that bug's gone. This bug came for me, though. I mean, it'll be a great thing to test out, that matchmaking room, because I was hoping to find a group through that room just because of it being mentioned, but in the Barbarian Assault Worlds, there was no one in those rooms. So I was like, okay, all right, let me just like hang out and see if I can see anyone that seems to fit my vibe of what I'm looking for, and fortunately it did. With the achievement diary run. Yeah, we could test out. We could start a new meta. You know, people would actually be like, oh, this matchmaking room actually works. Yeah, you can join the clan, absolutely. We're I'm Clan Do. It says we got spaces in the name, I'm Clan Do. You are free to join. Where you can I assume we got applications open. You can join as a guest. To ask for an invite, and then we can get you in if there's someone online that can invite you. Applications are open on 505. Boom. If you're on free to play only, we'll figure that out when we can get someone on free to play. Amanda's got the invites open on 505. Hell yeah. We do no security checks. You just gotta stick to the rules of don't be an ass. Or a bot. You know, the general rules of life. Yeah, that song that came on was too much. That was intense, whatever it was. Yeah, you can sort quests by you can sort it by storyline, alphabetically, classic, status, difficulty, length, start location, combat, release date, members / free, and type. Type is difficulties. No, what is type? Oh, type is quests and mini quests. Gotta hit something. Gotta hit bug. Yeah, the pest control boats are just E-Day launchers, yeah. Landing cross. Oh, 1 damage. 1 damage, huge! How many points do I have? I ain't been paying attention. Imagine paying attention to how many Void Knight points you have. That's crazy. You can't find any other information on the Arrow Room other than which matches players together. Maybe we're gonna find out. We're gonna be the first to find out. And if it doesn't have a fill roll, then I think a fill roll should definitely get added to it on that matchmaking room. That'll make a lot of sense. Because, like, probably if I assume it's really old content, which it probably is. Hey, nice. Another carry by the team. 107 points. Boom. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, assuming it's on content, if fill lobbies and things weren't really... They didn't exist. Because they expected people to be social. So... It may not have a fill option. But it could be something to consider to actually make it popular for random matchmaking to exist for Barbarian Assault. Okay, how about this? How about for Barbarian Assault next Friday? So the next Friday stream next week we'll do a Barbarian Assault stream. How about that? I think that could be fun. And then it'll give people time as well to you know, it'll give people more notice that Barbarian Assault is going to be happening. And we can test out the matchmaking thing as well to see how it actually works. We can test it out today. We can test out the matchmaking thing today, maybe, to see how it actually works. If there is a fill roll or it will be broken. And then we can... But with the intention to do Barbarian Assault next Friday. Where are the bugs? Bug? Bug. There's no bug. Go let him bug. Come in, bug. You can come in. Oh wait, no. Wait, hold up. Oh wait, the door's... Oh, the door's dead. I killed the door. I did something. I messed up. Yeah, imagine we'll be doing more pest control on Wednesday stream. Cause yeah, I do want to finish this collection log and get the gear, because the gear seems really good to have. Because I doubt I'm gonna get all the points tonight, but who knows? We could go sicko mode. Guys, they broke down the door. It wasn't my fault, okay? I promise I didn't encourage them to come through the door. I promise. It wasn't my fault. The team carried. It's okay. Bum, 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 bum. Big money, big money. Bum, bum. Ooh. Huh. You got two 2002 quests that lead into a 2007 quest that requires 65 defense. Sorry, defense. But then also a certain one small favor quest to be done. Interesting. Bum, 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 bum. I gotta change this song now. This song's getting to me. I did 1 damage with my special attack. That feels bad, man. I mean, from the looks of it, I'm gonna have to do one small favor sooner rather than later. It's required for other quests and also achievement diaries. Like, I have no choice. Well, I mean, I have no choice anyway. I want to complete all the quests, but I mean, I've got to finish the Karam Jar quest. I've done all the quests on the island, I think, besides one small favor. That are like physically on the island as an icon. Get over here, Defiler. Stop that right now. There isn't any role you can pick when entering the arrow room? Ooh, okay. Brilliant. So we can use the any role. Okay. So Barbarian Assault next Friday. I'll organize a team for the first run through to see if we can get all of it done. Or at least let me experience all of it, kind of thing. And then we can start doing some community RNG rooms, maybe. Or RNG rooms, matchmaking rooms. I will be on any role. So then people can't try and not queue the role I'm queuing. Because at the end of the day, I want all the items. So any role seems perfect for me. I think I know what I need to do. I may have to refresh myself on Friday. May have to listen to my own Captain Kane voice again. Alright, Private. You have chosen the collector role. As the collector. Bum, 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 bum. This music, I need some music for the stream. It's fun doing this, but I don't, again, one of my peeves with the game that I think is a very valid peeve that I have is how the music resets whenever a jingle plays. There are 4 roles and 5 players in the team, so I can let you carry me again. I mean, look, I feel like that'll happen. I like that would be what would happen if I played with randoms, right? The randoms would carry me or kick me because they're carrying me too hard. Because I don't know. So, but either way, I would have to learn through observing other players and interactions. So, yeah. In my mind, both options are valid, but I would like at least to let you guys carry me first. Something Omega Egg. Yeah. As the collector, you and only you are responsible for collecting collections of different collectibles. For the Penance Queen, as the collector, you are responsible for crafting the Omega Egg. Yo, what's up, Bob Fillin? Great name as always. Never change it. If Twitch tells you to change it, just tell them to talk to me. I'll sort it out. Don't worry. Yeah, we chilling. We're back here. We're stabbing bugs. We're having a good time. Boom. All right, send out a boat. We leave, and we send out free ash. All right, free ash boat. Actually, 1 second, chat. I'm gonna BRB 30 secs. Oh, go! I gotta go! I gotta hit bug! Do drug! Boom! This music is popping off. Put a different song on. What's that one song? The one song everybody loves. I gotta hit bug. I have to hit bug. I'm standing on bug. I could just type. I'm being so stupid right now. Boom. Oh, bug. I leave, bugs appear. Bum 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 bum. Oh, we almost got the double max hit. Ooh. Another carry by the team. I have to change my name to getting carry dust. Oh, fresh boat. Nice. Bum 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 bum. Everyone's jamming. This gear looks sick. This is in that red color as well. Yeah, don't tell me the name. I'll eventually find it. I'll probably have already seen it on the collection log. I just haven't acknowledged it. Yeah, I like the armor set. It looks really cool. Another spice rum and Pepsi time, baby! Oh, there's a bug. I need to click. Bug dead. Bug got squished. We got a Scratch in the clan now. Well, we got the Scratch, the programming language, programming app. That was Scratch, right? Yeah, the one with the yellow cap. What a great thing to do at school. I've done a couple of the easy achievement diaries. Most of them are like on hold at the moment because I have to do quests for achievement diaries. So they're probably gonna get, those quests are probably gonna get done sooner rather than later. Because there's a lot that are just like, there's one particular quest we need you to do for all of these achievement diaries. What are you doing, man? It's like the game is trying to guide me to do in a quest that is really good. Something to do with a tree and other quests. I do want to finish the. I really want to do the Falador one, because the Falador one has the prayer shield. So I've got the easy prayer shield, but then it's also like the I can't really recall what the other stuff was, but it mentions. I'm pretty sure it mentions stuff about the mall. That's there as well, which I need to check out. They mentioned. Oh, what else did they mention? I feel like it mentioned something about the mall, and it mentioned. This could just be me coping with my memory. Oh yeah, it did mention something about the Motherlode. There was a shortcut in the Motherlode that gets unlocked, but I didn't really care about it because I've already keyed out the Motherlode. Like, I live in the Motherlode. I don't need that shortcut. Gotta do the quest so you can do the quest, so you can do the diary, so you can kill the boss, so you can do the quest, so you can kill the boss, so you can do the 5% more efficient while striking, while skilling. Yeah. So, yeah. Just gotta do them. Just gotta do all the quests, like right now, just boom, done. Don't have to think about it anymore. Easy game. Simple, really. Bug! I'm coming for you, Bug. Oh, I love getting sidetracked in the game. It's amazing. Like, it's very charming that the game has so many... I mean, just being open world. It's truly open world because there's so many sidetracked adventures that you can go on, but you're always progressing. At least I feel like I'm always progressing, right? No matter what I do. And everyone has different opinions on, like, what they truly feel like is the thing you should be doing right now instead of this other thing. But, you know, at the end of the day, fuck them. It's an everyone's individual choice of how they enjoy playing the game, which is so beautiful about an open world game in general. It's just that, like, I love doing all the side quests before I do the main story. Like, that's how I play all of the Elder Scrolls games and any open world game like that. I just like, yes, give me more side quests, give me more side quests. This is how I want everything. Spend hours just getting your levels up in Skyrim. Ooh. I miss Oblivion days though. Oblivion was so good. Like going around, getting sidetracked, finding all the legendary artifacts and stuff. And just doing random shenanigans in that game. Yeah, whenever I've done stuff on with the achievement diaries, they have been like crazy long sidetracks that they've been fun. Like the whole candle fiasco for the Lumbridge Easy Diary was I refused to buy a candle from that rip-off merchant at the cave, and I went on this whole journey learning about glass blowing and going to Entrana or whatever the island's called, talking to the glass blower bloke there, going to get seaweed to make soda ash and all that stuff. And then it's just like, oh yeah, if I just did the observatory quest, I could have got a glass blowing book that told me all the information that I went out for. And then I spent 1,000 gold to charter a ship to Cafferby, and then instead of spending 1,000 gold in one candle so I could go to the candle cellar there, and it was just like, it was worth it. It was worth spending that 1,000 gold on a boat rather than one candle. I'll tell you that. This game is truly a choose your own adventure, and I love it. Oh my god, you just died. What games is getting remade? Skyrim? Yeah, probably. If we're talking about that. Skyrim will get an edition every year until a new Elder Scrolls game comes out. If they remade Oblivion and didn't change anything, like no changes, but like remake, like graphically and performance-wise, okay, yeah, they can do that. But like no changes elsewhere. Keep the bugs in. Oh, if they gotta keep all the dupe bugs in the game. I feel like there was a scroll bug. There was something you could do with making magic in the game that was bugged. Or maybe I'm just confusing it with dupe bug because you'd use the dupe bug to make like infinite spells in the game. Yeah, they can't patch out the duplication glitch in Oblivion. Like, that was the funnest thing in the game. Like, I pretty much completed everything in the game by the time I knew about the duplication glitch, but like it gave me so much like end game content, in-game plus content to do, because I could just do so much stupid shit with it. In the town, in the city Anvil, on the one on the bottom, like the kind of like middle left of the map, middle bottom left, there's the it's got one of the mages guilds there, and I remember what's the name of it? There was the Dwarven shield that was like one of the legendary items in the game, but you could dupe it. And I remember I filled up the whole mages guild, like from floor to ceiling. Spellbreaker. I'm pretty sure it's called Spellbreaker. I duped so many in there that it was like you couldn't walk through there anymore, because me and a friend were messing around with the NPCs to see if we could get them stuck in there. But then you would have like the NPCs had like collision on them, so then they would start just Terminator walking through all the duped shields, causing like the rest of the building to get flooded with more shields. And I was like, oh, I don't know what to do, more shields. And then like I would like lag out my Xbox 360 because it's trying to render all these like hundreds of shields on the screen. Oh, so good, so good. I loved Oblivion. I love Oblivion more than I love Skyrim. Like, my experience with Skyrim is quite interesting because the main story bugged on me. I did like all the side content, and then I went to finish the main story, and the main story bugged, so I could never get to the final island again. So like literally I couldn't complete the game. So I was like, alright, well, adventure's done. But yeah, like Oblivion was just so good. Like getting your agility stat up or your acrobatics in Oblivion, so that you could just like jump to the moon. Well, you could jump as like high as like a 2 or 3 story high building, I feel like, or you could climb up to them pretty easily. And then you go to finish the game. You'll find Shea Gorath, the big Daedric prince that everything's been leading up to, and then you just jumping in the air, like super jumping in the air, just slashing with your blade, jumping across rooftops is so fun. Like Oblivion is crazy, and that's just in like a non-modded version of the game that you can get your characters to that point. God, I think I just love agility in games. I'm just realizing this. I would spend hours, I literally spent hours training acrobatics in Oblivion, like AFK after school. There was one of the DLCs that was like a Pirate's Cove that you got, and that Pirate's Cove, like you had a broken down pirate ship, and you would assemble a crew, and there was like some like little missions you could do with them. And I remember I would just run laps around that cove because it was a really nice like self-made like obstacle course that I could have fun with, like jumping around and get my acrobatic skill up. I think I just really like agility in games. Holy shit, it makes sense. Core memory just like relived. I played a Argonian that was a self-proclaimed captain before he even had that the broken down pirate ship. He was called Captain Pan, and yeah, self-proclaimed, of course. And then he finally got a ship and a crew, but the ship was broken down in a cove, never to leave. But he had a crew eventually. They probably thought he was all mad on skooma, jumping around the place all the time. Oh, I loved Oblivion so much. Man, if they remake Oblivion, I'm all over that. I don't even remember how to do the dupe glitch. There was something to do with scrolls. And like, you needed 2 it was something you did with scrolls and drop in an item. And then you would drop the amount of scrolls that you clicked, but as the item that is being duped. And then you would stack that by generating loads of duped scrolls to then dupe more. Yeah, Oblivion, great game. Great time to be alive playing Oblivion. Way better than Skyrim. Way better than Skyrim. Skyrim's great. But Oblivion is like top tier, mate. You drop and sold a scroll to Offender at the same time. I think you could do it without selling. I want to say, but then you could sell anything to anyone, really. So, because I feel like I could just do it anywhere. At least I'm trying to recall it. I could absolutely be wrong. Probably am. How many people do we have? I don't know right now. I think there's at least 2 or 3 people still in the other game. We got 11. 11? 12. We got 12 people. Nice. I'm sure you're right, Rain. I'm sure you're right. I just, it's been so long. It's been over more than a decade since I played Oblivion. Damn. That's crazy. Like, well, Skyrim was out a decade ago. Fuck. Probably longer. Oblivion came out in like 2008, right? Because they released with the Xbox 360, and that was like 2008. Maybe sooner. Or maybe even before that. I want to bet with my dad that he never believed I ever actually done the bet, which I did, and I had well, my witness was my mum, which doesn't help with him not believing that I won the bet. We used to do a lot of swimming, and it was like a bet of like how many lengths I could do, like non-stop, and I did it. And it was great because he didn't believe me, but my mom was like, "Oh no, he did it. I was there the whole time." She wasn't. I don't think she was counting, but she believed me. But I was counting. It was like over 100 lengths in one sitting. And then that bet resulted in me getting an Xbox 360, which was awesome. I worked hard so I could game. So how old would I have been then? So that's... Fuck. Yeah, Xbox 360 is old. Old. Yeah, 2008, 2007. That's like Xbox 360 era. Oof. Ooh-wee. You think the glitch was select the item and click drop on another, then it dupes? I think that's what I remember as well, Pass. I don't remember a Fender thing. And maybe the Fender thing was for Skyrim. I never learned of a dupe glitch in Skyrim. But I remember I could just do the dupe glitch wherever. whenever, wherever I wanted. Yo, bottled H2O is here to aid the Frog Knight? Hell yeah. Yeah, because I remember I had like crazy amounts of scrolls. Because the scrolls were how the glitch worked. And then there were certain items that couldn't be duped because they had like a unique identifier attached to them. But the majority of things you could dupe with the bug. I remember because they released Amber with Shivering Isles, and I duped loads of the Amber, but I made like a lake of Amber in the game, so I would always have to go back to this particular lake to get my stockpile of Amber ready to go for like whenever I needed the resource. Bugs do make games fun. Sure, it was a completely abuse of power to do Bug in Oblivion, but it's a single-player game, so who cares? It's fun. I was just using transmutation. I was using transmutation magic. Pretty much, yeah. I was going Full Metal Alchemist with a Philosopher's Stone, so I didn't have to obey the laws of transmutation. The Skyrim giant... Wait, is that giant thing a bug? Was that not intended? Because I remember the first giant that you... Yeah, when fighting the first giants... Sorry, I'm misremembering it. So, because you find the first giant when you encounter the companions fighting it, and they kind of like one-bang it, and you're like, oh, giants are easy. And then there's a mountain of giants really nearby the area in Skyrim, and I remember going in like, yeah, I'm ready, and then get one banged and sent to the stratosphere. Is that a bug? The getting flung up to space? I thought that was just intended. Because it's funny. Oh, that's so good. The giant launching is a bug, but they kept it in. Oh, that's awesome. See, that's good development there. That's like, they're like, you know, it's not working as intended. However, the thing that ticks you off about it is that they one-shot the giant, and when you talk to them, they call you a coward. Yeah, they're like, oh, we're the companions, we're the cool guys, we're the cooler fighting guild. He's like, oh, well, alright, mate, I just survived a dragon attack, by the way, when my head was literally on the chopping block. So what does that say about me? Yeah, it says I'm a badass, actually. By the way, I'm just gonna go slay a dragon real quick. Don't mind me, companions. Yeah, that was great. The first time I remember that happened, it was just like genuinely shocked, just seeing my character just go to space. I'm just like. Yeah, I think I've been there when to at least get a hit in on the giant before on my probably at least second playthrough or maybe third playthrough where I don't do that first village you go to stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I love the Elder Scrolls games. Like I never gave Elder Scrolls fuck, can't talk. I never gave Elder Scrolls Online a fair shot. And I'm pretty sure I got into the beta of it. But I never played the beta. So like I did a lot of injustice to the game, like never really giving it a go. And all I've really done in Elder Scrolls Online is Tutorial Island on that. So could be a project in the future of just like some kind of stream activity. I don't know. So I do love the Elder Scroll games. I do, but I don't know. I've always I just never was grasped by the idea of playing multiplayer Elder Scroll games. You like Elder Scrolls Online, but you couldn't imagine yourself playing it without a dedicated group alongside you. Ah. Yeah, imagine the quest is like I would hope the quest is top tier. Because of the track record that they have with as the company. It's kind of like Star Wars, the Star Wars MMO, Old Republic. Like that's really cool because it has all the voice acting and it has like you play it for the story. At least I played it for the story and it was pretty cool. And like having that Knights of the Old Republic systems going on. Yeah, I think because Tutorial Island, you just focus on like the mechanics of the game. You don't really do questing. So maybe that's where I got put off. Because I was like, yeah, you know, whatever, I'll do something else. Again, this is very early on in Elder Scrolls days. I couldn't tell you when, but yeah. The game's probably way better now than the very small amount that I played. The minuscule amount I played. It's definitely tricky though, like with Elder Scrolls, because I think a lot of the franchises within it are amazing, but then you always have the kind of like in the comparison to old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3 that you guys have is there are people that say Morrowind is better than Oblivion for XYZ reason, and then Oblivion is better. People say that Oblivion is better than Skyrim for XYZ reason. And it's true because like I feel that way with Oblivion compared to Skyrim. Skyrim is great, but Oblivion's better in my mind. I didn't really play a Morrowind. We didn't have the game or a computer that could probably run it at the time when it was out. We didn't have an Xbox original to play it on. But like I've heard really good things about Morrowind and how people are like, yeah, Morrowind's like one of the best Elder Scroll games out there. And then what was before Morrowind? The Daggerfall? Daggerfall's before Morrowind? You also wear the frog mask and the frog slippers all the time? Hell yeah. I must admit, I'm not wearing the frog slippers. I got them. But man, I got my red boots though. Yo, thanks for the follow, buddy. Yeah, what other bangers were out there? Other banger of games were out there. I'll go with that. I'll go with that saying. Because, like, again, I mentioned this last stream. I mentioned this a lot. I want to do... this will eventually happen. I want to do, like, Throwback Thursdays. I want to stream on Thursday and play an old game. What's the criteria of a game being old? I guess it will be within the criteria of, like, what's old to me. But then also other people. Which would be Xbox 360 era games below, I would say. Because fuck me, Xbox 360 is old. But that was like, oh, some of the best gaming I had was in the Xbox 360. Fallout 3 in New Vegas, man. Free, each game, you gotta do 3 playthroughs. If you're a mad lad, you do 6 playthroughs on each game. Maybe more. You gotta at least do a good playthrough, a neutral playthrough, and a evil playthrough. You want the achievements. You gotta get the achievements. But man, the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas is so good. I love them so much. I couldn't play Fallout 4. I own Fallout 4. I tried it, but I couldn't get into it. I really couldn't get into Fallout 4 because, like, I had that, like, I had my Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas expectations brain. And it definitely ruined Fallout 4 for me. And I've seen things in Fallout 4 that are really cool, but I just couldn't get into the gameplay because it was so different. Like, they were trying something new, right? Which is absolutely what you need to do. You need to try things new and innovate within a game and franchise, whatever. But, like, it just wasn't for me. But man, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. I mean, the danger of Throwback Thursdays existing as a thing that I could do is that I could fall into these pitfalls of games like Oblivion, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, another open world game here and there. Because they're open world games, and I could play them for ages. You know, if I'm feeling the character, like I'm feeling the progress, I'll just go ham, right? But then it would be like, all right, Throwback Thursdays, it's Fallout again, let's go. Yeah, I don't know. I would like the idea of being like, I would like the idea of playing games that I never completed as well. But then a lot of them are big games, like Wind Waker. Man, I need to play Wind Waker again. Never completed it because I got stuck as a kid, and I didn't have access to the internet or easy access to the internet to figure out how to get on the ghost ship at the time. I never played Fallout 76, no, because again, like with ESO, I've always had this thing where I never saw the reason of of Elder Scrolls and the Fallout games having multiplayer in them, especially MMOs, or like an MMO concept behind them. So I purposely was just like already not into Fallout 76, but I didn't like Fallout 4 when I played it, so I would assume that Fallout 76 is like Fallout 4. Fusion Frenzy! Oh my god, yeah, we could do Xbox arcade games. And there's so many Xbox arcade games that are just like Popcat games and things like that. Binding of Isaac. Huge game. Love Binding of Isaac. But yeah, I just have to, like, it's like the Metal Gear games. Metal Gear. Metal Gear, I'll probably start, I will be Metal Gear Solid games rather than Metal Gear. But yeah, all the Metal Gear Solid games, huge on the list. Boom, love them. What else? Like the Lost Planet 1 and 2, great games on the Xbox 360. I never played Fallout 1 or 2, or the So my first Fallout was Fallout 3. So I didn't know about Fallout until Fallout 3. Because I wasn't a old PC gamer. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like, my main gaming era was Xbox 360 when I was younger. When I was becoming a teenager, I guess, was the Xbox 360 era. And then before that was like, first console was N64, the Sega Mega Drive / Genesis. In the UK, it was the Mega Drive, but usually everyone else knows it as the Genesis. So that was like, I grew up on consoles rather than PC games starting from like the Mega Drive. Yeah, Lost Planet is so good. I have Lost Planet. I bought it on Steam. I got Lost Planet 1 with Throwback Thursdays in mind. Because I loved the game. The game had really fun, like, kind of parkour-ish mechanics with a grapple hook and stuff. And it had mechs, because mechs are cool. God, yeah, there's so many games. So many cool games out there. Fever Pinata. If you haven't played Fever Pinata on the Xbox 360, preferably Fever Pinata Trouble in Paradise, which is like Fever Pinata 2. It's just the perfected Fever Pinata. Man, what a great game. If you like farming in RuneScape, you will love Fever Pinata, okay? The game is a farming simulator. While also managing, like, it's like a farming Sioux simulator, let's think of it like that. But instead of animals, they are literally pinatas that you have to romance and, give them homes and things like that. It's so good. So good. You gotta protect your land from poachers. Great game. What other great games are out there? Yeah, the kart racing Fever Pinata game as well. I don't know what that was called though. It's probably Fever Pinata Party or something. I would probably was a simple name like that. Yeah, man, so many like crazy cool games that just exist. Some absolute bangers that just came out that was sleeper hits. Like, I need to write this down. I need to write this stuff down because, just so I have it. And I'm gonna be like, all right, next game. If I go back to like my PS1 days of being a stupid kid that was bad at games, because we were all stupid kids bad at games because we hadn't unlocked our gamer skills yet, like Medieval. Never completed Medieval. I don't know. Did I ever get past the first level of Medieval? Probably not. And what else? I don't think I ever completed a Spyro game as a kid. Never completed Crash Bandicoot as a kid. Definitely not the first one. I don't think I've ever completed the first Crash Bandicoot. Hey, Ding Baby, level 53 defense, baby. Croc. Y'all know about Croc? Alright, Croc's a great game. Don't think I completed Croc. Gex. Gex was a big game. Alright, huge game. As me as a child was really stupid, really funny. Never completed that. We even had so this game has a localized name. So we had Tombi 2, but it may also be known as Tomba. Completed both of those. I remember when I was younger, I liked playing it, but it was really hard to play and complete. But I came back to both of them when I was older and completed them. I'd love to play those again. Oh, Tombi 2. Tombi 2 is sick, by the way. Such a good platformer game. It's like, it's so silly as a game. Like, you kind of go into it thinking it's not a serious story, but it actually has a serious story with consequences going on. Yeah, loved that game. I never played the old Toroks. I played the Xbox 360 Torok a little bit, which was pretty cool. Dinosaurs are awesome. But speaking of dinosaurs and a game I never completed, Dino Crisis. Now, Dino Crisis was too scary. Young me really didn't like scary things, especially. So Dino Crisis was like one of those games that I more watched rather than played, because when I did try to play it, I got too scared to like get past the first like gate in the game. And like, yeah, like obviously, for those who know, Dino Crisis is Resident Evil but dinosaurs, right? I would love to actually play Dino Crisis and actually try and beat the game, because I don't really know what happens in the game besides like a few fragments in my brain of the very beginning of it. Tomb Raider 1, yeah. Tomb Raider on the PS1 was hilarious. All I would do in that game, so we would, yeah, like me and my sisters, like we would just like, mess around on at Laura Cross Estate, where you just run away from the butler, and then you would like, we would be running around like, oh, he won't go away, and then lock him in the freezer, but then he would always come back. He was like William Afton. He would always come back. Like that's oh yeah, great time. Dino Crisis may have had a re-release. I maybe it did. I would play an old version or a re-release version. Either is cool. Yeah. Well, I got more PS1 games. More PS1 games. Oh, I mean, obviously on Throwback Thursday, Sonic games, absolutely are there. For me, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Sonic 1, Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic 2, and Sonic and Knuckles. You know, we gotta throw those bad boys in there. And Sonic Adventure 2, huge games. Love those. I've keened out Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. I've less memory of Sonic Adventure though, like of how I keened out, so that would be a harder game to play again from trying to rely on memory. Sonic Adventure 2 though, easy mate. Yeah, can do that. No props. I never played Twisted Metal, but I know of Twisted Metal and it's sick. That would have been really cool. I think I would have loved that game when I was younger. Like battling fast cars, hell yeah. Halo 1, hardest legendary difficulty. Encountering the Flood. No, you don't even, you could be on easy. Encountering the Flood. Halo 1, your first playthrough, scary as shit. You just remember in Sonic Adventure 2, your child disappeared one day. Then you unlocked the heaven area and it was in there. You know what's sad? Your childs die in Sonic Adventure 2. But they reincarnate. But it's like Tamagotchis, you know? Yeah, I've got the Halo Anniversary Collection on Steam. So I got that ready to go, play in the old graphics or newer. PS1 games, you played a ton of Sonic, Power Rangers, Tenchu Stealth Assassins. I didn't play Tenchu Stealth Assassins, but I did play a shit ton of Tenchu C on the Xbox 360. And man, what a stealth game. If you don't know the Tenchu series, like it's like, I don't know, I have never played a stealth game that I feel like is as fun and in depth as Tenchu C was. Like, and I love Metal Gear, but like Metal Gear is an action game, tactical espionage action game, so you can play it how you want. But Tenchu C, oh, so good. Like all the assassinations types you can do in that, and like as you progress, you become a better assassin, unlocking stuff, and then you can go back to previous levels and do better. Oh, so good. The Toy Story, the PS1's Toy Story game was brilliant. Yeah, so many good games. There's so many good games. Took a long time for you to, for you to replay Flood levels as a kid because it scared you that much when you first played it. Yeah, like I remember the first time I saw the Flood in Halo, and it was just like, ooh, this is too scary. Like I'm pretty sure I watched my cousin playing it, because there was no way. Like I was so scared of like horror things as a kid. Context, everyone knows Chucky, right? Chucky the doll, that franchise of horror. On site, seeing Chucky, boom, I would burst in tears as a child, you know? Like, it was too scary just seeing that thing. Because he, you know what, he is pretty messed up looking, you know? But yeah, Flood's scary. I think Flood's scary, no matter, like, the way they set up the Flood in Halo 1 is so good. And like, you know you're trapped. That's the worst thing. You know you're trapped in that scenario. Like, you're at the bottom of this place you just fought your entire way through, and you know you're at the very end of that place. But now you gotta get out. But you know between you and the exit, zombies, pretty much. It's just like, oh, yeah. Yeah. This is, this is rough. Oh, so many good games out there. Like, I would like to say Kingdom Hearts. I would absolutely key now Kingdom Hearts 1. Maybe to my own detriment. I think Kingdom Hearts 1, 2 is amazing as well. Kingdom Hearts 1 is just so good. It's a bit of a grind fest if you want to get the Ultimate Blade. You know what's funny? I've never watched one of the Chucky films. And, like, I would absolutely watch them now. Like, I love watching horror films. Because, like, it strengthens my mind knowing that these things aren't real. But, from the funny answer of it. But, like, you know, I've grown out of it. And I'm glad I did, because there's so many good horror films out there. And then you learn that there are much, 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 much more terrible horror films out there. So there's not a lot to be scared of because a lot of the horror films are terrible. But yeah, I've never watched the Chucky films, and it's probably because of that childhood memory of it. Not that I'm scared to watch it. It's just like, oh yeah, I never liked this character, so I probably won't like it as an adult as a film. I put bias and be like, yeah, it's probably a terrible film. Yeah, don't need to watch it. Yo, Fear? I never played Fear 1, but I played Fear 2. That was on the Xbox 360. That was a great horror game. It's probably for a lot of people a very sleeper hit game. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. You watched 13 Ghosts as a kid? Who let you do that? I know that's like a premium scary film. I haven't watched 13 Ghosts because I know I wasn't allowed to watch it. Like, again, it's one of those things I knew about it as a kid, existed, but like I never watched it. But I knew about it because my mom would let my sisters watch it. I feel like. But I know there's like some really scary stuff in it. I need to watch it. I just need to watch it. Yeah, definitely don't watch that one as a kid. It made you so scared to take a bath because you thought the bloody dead woman was gonna come out of the water and kill you. Yeah, yeah. I mean, kids just shouldn't watch horror films because kids' imaginations are wild. With World 505, Blair Witch Project, great film. I think that one's okay to watch when you're younger. It's like kind of Blair Witch Project is more of one of those films to make you scared of the dark more than anything. Ghost Ship. I've seen Ghost Ship. I remember I got scared of it because I watched it when I was younger. And again, it's one of those films I never watched again. I need to watch it again. Apollo 13. Messed up horror film. Like, messed up in a good way. It's not like, you know, I don't think it hits any dark themes, but like it's like a psychedelic horror film. I feel like, yeah, just so many. We went from nostalgia throwback games to horror films. Hell yeah. Is it Apollo 18? Yeah, whatever the Apollo film, that's a horror film. That's got, I want to say it's got George Clooney in it. George Clooney, I can't, it's been so long. It's been so long since I actually watched that film. There's just too many good films. Too many good films. But it's like, I have like I do definitely have some horror films on a pedestal of like, I've seen it once and I never need to watch it again because it's a good film, right? But I definitely do feel like it does injustice to a film at the same time. I do need to rewatch a bunch of good films. But like my girlfriend, she likes watching horror films, but she gets scared of them. So it's usually easier to watch something that we've both seen or she's seen before, so that she gets less scared. But then I also really want to also watch new ones that are spooky. But it needs to be. And it's like, okay, are we in the right headspace for a scary film that's gonna spook you out, or not? Oh yeah, 28 years later, 28 days later was sick. I don't really remember 28 weeks later. I definitely, again, need to rewatch 28 weeks later and 28 days later. Yeah, 28 days later was sick. Huge film at the time of its release as well. Bioshock. That is a game that I've wanted to play on stream for a while, actually. Bioshock 1 and 2. Never played Infinite. Bioshock 1 and 2, amazing games. Bioshock 1, the atmosphere in it is so good to make you feel just like the beginning of Bioshock makes you feel so alone and helpless. And there is nothing you can do to get out of this bad situation. It is so good. The mood that it sets in that submarine. Oh my god. I'm getting like, I like literally get goosebumps thinking about the intro to Bioshock. Yeah, need to play that again. Oh yeah, trailers always give away too much. Always. That's why you just don't watch them. The only exception to watching trailers is when I'm at the cinema, right? Because then I have no choice. I gotta watch something while I'm eating the nachos. And usually it's trailers. Because I don't want to eat the nachos in the pitch black darkness and get cheese all over me. Dead Space, amazing game. That's been remade. Love to replay that. I never completed Dead Space 1 because I was too scared of it. I'm willing to admit that I was scared of Dead Space 1. Like Dead Space 1 as a teenager in your room by yourself, like that game's atmosphere is so good. And man, I was just like, yeah, this game's scary. I don't want to go through that door because I know there are enemies through that door and I don't have a lot of ammo and I'm just scared, man. Like 100% need to play that again. Like I need to beat Dead Space 1. I beat Dead Space 2. I will say though, for Dead Space 2, I played it. I was playing it and I had a friend round, so like we co-op played it. I think I mostly played it and like we was hanging out, like, you know, playing the game. Oh god, Dead Space 2 is so good. Watch 1 was so good you had to watch your brother play it, even though it made you scared to watch it. Yeah, it's so good. Like the first Big Daddy you encounter. Ah, yeah. Run Like Hell was awesome. You don't know anyone else who's played it. Run Like Hell. Run Like Hell. I don't. Yeah, I think I'm one of those people that don't know. Run Like Hell. Oh, for new people that may have joined, sorry. Realized we got some new people for the pest control. We're sending out both so we can have a fresh one so we can all play together. Run Like Hell. Game Run Like Hell. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I don't know this game. But Run Like Hell is a third-person shooter video game developed by Digital Mayhem. Published by Interplay Entertainment and distributed in Europe by Avalon Interactive. For the PlayStation 2 in late 2002 and for Xbox early 2003. Ooh, looks cool. I felt like this is the type of game I would have saw at the local game shop that had, you know, like had their bargain bin or just like loads of games on display and you look through them all and then you try and gauge the vibe from the cover of the game. There's definitely a few games that I played solely on the cover of it, and I couldn't tell you what the games are because I only played them because the front cover looked cool. It had some kind of like cool text font for its title, kind of like Devil May Cry vibes going on. Speaking of great games for Throwback Thursday concepts, Devil May Cry, absolutely. Devil May Cry 3. I will allow people to veto too, but I'm also happy to play too. You know, oh man. Gears of War 1, love it. Gears of War 1 I think Gears of War 1 solo playthrough, your first experience is amazing. But also first experience as a co-op playthrough is also just as fun, for different reasons. But like the horror feeling of solo first playthrough Gears of War 1 is so good. I love Gears of War. Gears of War's amazing. I played up to Gears of War 4, didn't play 5. I'm excited for like what's coming for Gears of War, but there do be a lot. Time Splitters. Oh man, Time Splitters. Me and my cousin introduced, like, so when I was younger, my cousin was really like my main funnel of cool games, right? And when being introduced to Time Splitters, and then we played all of Time Splitters co-op, like the old split screen, such a good game, man. And then I remember when Time Splitters 2 came out, and he was like, "Yo, you ready? I'm coming over. We gotta play Time Splitters 2, and it's gonna be a great time." And we had a great time. Oh man. Red Faction, I didn't play the old Red Factions. I actually own them on Steam because of an old bundle. I played Red Faction Guerrilla, on the Xbox 360, which was a lot of fun. Do I know a game, Torrens Passage? No, I don't. No. Got a cool sound name though. Breaking Benjamin music video, it run like hell. That's cool. Yeah, I fell off Gears, like playing Gears of War 4. Gears of War 4 was kind of like, you know, does the story need to continue, right? Like, we got a crescendo of a story in Gears of War 3. The war finished. Do you need to continue the story? When there is plenty of prequel stuff they could do if they handle it right, which they didn't with Judgment, from internet sources. But yeah, like it's yeah. I like sometimes I'm a big fan of stories ending at the right time. Don't carry on a story because you want more money in the franchise, because you could always just write new stories within the franchise that isn't a continuation, right? Kind of like for those that have watched Squid Game, obviously I won't go into spoilers. I haven't watched season 2 myself, but like Squid Game season 1 ends so good that they could just end it like that. They could just end season 1 and then that's it. We don't need a season 2. Like the ending can be left as a cliffhanger to be like, what happened? You know, like there are stories like that that can finish with a what happened. Like it's a coin flip of fan theories at that point. But yeah, there are definitely stories that drag on, and it's just like, yeah, okay, the games aren't good anymore because you keep dragging on the story. Kind of like I can't truly speak for them because I didn't play them. Past Halo Reach, I didn't play a Halo game again. Not for the main reason was I didn't have an Xbox One and Xbone for Halo 4 and then like Halo 5. I played the Halo Infinite free-to-play online, but I never played the Halo Infinite story. So like I never carried on the story of Halo. But like again, Halo 3 ended in such a good way that it's like, okay, the story is over. Master Chief saved the fucking universe, and he is drifting off in space, having a well-earned rest. All right. And Halo 4 comes out, and there's Spartan's back and things like that. It's like, oh, okay, wait, what? It's kind of, and there's like so much source material that's out there for Halo and other games. Like Gears of War has so much source material, like books that they released, and things like that they could use as inspiration to make new games from, rather than continuing the story that's already finished. For instance, Star Wars. If you go into movies again, films. Star Wars didn't need to continue the way it did because we had Legends, Star Wars Legends, the original extended universe, which had some cool stuff in it. But then they archived all of Legends to make a new story. And it's like, oh, but then loads of fans are already invested in the old extended universe stuff. So they're not going to be happy with what you're going to bring to the table. But I'm sure that's... I don't know all the ins and outs with the Star Wars Legends stuff, so there could be like some really obscure things in there that just wouldn't work out. Who knows? Not me. I don't. Obscure on the PlayStation 2 is really good. I don't think I played Obscure. But PlayStation 2 had so many obscure games. Like, I feel like PlayStation 2 era was just like the Wild West for gaming, and it was great. Like, it was the good Wild West where we had so many amazing games that would come out. But like there would be sleeper hits. Like no one would know about these amazing games because they're made and they're allowed on the PlayStation. It's kind of like the Nintendo formula where Nintendo are like, yeah, just give us money and yeah, you can post your game on our store. It's cool. Yeah, we'll do all the stuff, make the game, copies, whatever. Yeah, cool. We won't look into this any further. You had so many games like that on PlayStation 2, which is just like awesome. Do I remember them? No. Yeah, I've heard of E-Day coming out. Yeah. Pretty excited for that. Be pretty cool to see what's going on with that. Stubbs the Zombie, I didn't play it, but I know exactly the game you're talking about. I see it in my brain of him like popping open someone's skull to eat a brain. That was a Rare game, right? Remember when Rare made games? Remember Rare used to publish games? Grabbed by the Ghoulies, Xbox original game. What a title. Grabbed by the Ghoulies, alright? That is another Rare classic of a game that just existed. And it was like a jump scare game. It was like a rail shooter jump scare game. But it had a great title, so obviously you're gonna play it. Banjo-Kazooie, absolutely. Yep, add that to the list. Love Banjo. I didn't play much of Banjo-Tooie, but I played a lot of Banjo-Kazooie. I think I've completed Banjo-Kazooie. I may have completed Banjo-Tooie actually, because I got them on the Xbox Arcade for the 360, so that there is a possibility that I did. I definitely have completed Banjo-Kazooie though. Can't recall Tooie. Completed Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. The legendary game. Where Bug at? Bug? Bug. Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've told this story on stream before, but kind of recently as well. I played the remake of Conker's Bad Fur Day. I played the remake, the Xbox original remake of it. I didn't play the N64 version. I think it was N64. So I never played that version. But again, I was still a kid. Like, kid going into teenager. Like, it was that kind of, like, timeline. It was before Xbox 360, so I was still a kid. But the cover has a furry character on it. And you know what all cartoons and things had when I was growing up? Every character in a cartoon was a anamorphic humanoid character, right? So Conker's Bad Fur Day didn't seem like it was going to be a bad, raunchy game, but oh boy, it did. And it was full of swearing and full of raunchy things going on. The main character's drunk at the first segment. Yeah, definitely not a kid's game, but I played it when I was young, and it's like, I knew I shouldn't have been playing the game, but I carried on playing it until I gave up playing it or whatever. I remember the sunflower. That's one thing I remember. the shy sunflower. And like that I think that was definitely a point where I was like, oh, I shouldn't be playing this. I could definitely add like loads of Final Fantasy games to the list as well, being like Final Fantasy games I never completed. I think that was a Tales game I played on the... Is it a Tales game? There was a game on the Dreamcast that was a turn-based combat, like Final Fantasy turn-based combat game, so it may have been a Tales game, but like you drove around in airships. But your party was only like 3 or 4 people. and one of the people later on in the game betray you. It's like this old dude. Of course, it's the old guy that betrayed you. I can't. It's like very vague memory I have of the game that I remember playing. This isn't old, but have I ever played Nier Automata? Yes, and I'll one-up you. I haven't 100%ed it, but I played a lot of Nier back in the day. I'm pretty sure I got up to, because you had endings A, B, and C, A, B, C, and D. I never got the D ending. I feel like I was either working towards or got the end in C in Nier. I love the Nier games. The Nier games are great. I have the Nier remaster on Steam, where you get to play because we had the Western version of Nier where you played a dad looking after his daughter, but the original version of Nier you're actually playing an older brother looking after your sick younger sister. Love those games. They're sick. But I never played Drakengard, and I know Drakengard is like the Nier universe is an alternative. Is like a bad ending timeline of the Drakengard 3 or something. It's like really crazy that they made a spin-off game from a bad ending in one of their other games, existing franchises, that then also got its own like follow-up game. Yeah, Nier Automata is sick, and the story in there is so good. The N64 multiplayer was god tier. That's mostly the main difference between the original and the remaster. It was brutal. Wait, you had multiplayer on N64? Like, please correct me. You didn't have online Did you have online on N64? That's crazy if true. Then again, Nintendo were pretty on it, and PS2 had online. So GameCube, we had online on our GameCube, like the family GameCube. For Phantasy Star Online on the GameCube. Dreamcast had online as well because of Phantasy Star Online. So yeah, maybe the N64 did have online. This is something I don't know, but if true, awesome. QQ4 just reached level 40, level 94, Fletching in the clan chat. Hey, ding, baby, huge. I'm just hitting bug. Yeah, I'll definitely have to write things down. Oh, N64 is local. Okay, local multiplayer. Okay. I mean, it'd be interesting if N64 had online multiplayer. I want to say I doubt it, but who knows? Like, PS2 had online, Dreamcast had online, GameCube precedes all of these, but yeah, GameCube had online. You had to have a stupid adapter that no one sold, at least in the UK. It was really hard to get. You had to like special order it, because I remember my mum like hunting it down, and like going to like a random games shop and then ordering it. They ordered it for us just so that we could all play Phantasy Star Online on our shared GameCube on the online lobbies. My first MMO, Phantasy Star Online. What a game. Yeah, I could play Phantasy Star Online for Throwback Thursdays. Absolutely. Love that game. Phantasy Star Universe was on the Xbox 360. Huge. Amazing game. Amazing. Yeah, Nintendo. Yeah, it's tricky. Some games for Nintendo had like actual matchmaking in them, or my experience. So Phantasy Star Online was just lobbies, right? So you would connect to the online server, and then you would there's a list of lobbies, like there's a list of worlds, right? Like in RuneScape here, and then you would just try and get into lobbies. If they were full, then you couldn't get in. And the limit wasn't high. Like, there was only X amount you could have in a lobby. And then at that point, you're like trying to get people to play with. You're like, yeah. Oh shit, I just died. I'm still hardcore. Alright. Oof. This is definitely a safe death. I was not paying attention. That's funny. R.I.P. Too busy talking about other games, man. Hey, that's my first pest control death. Brilliant. Love it. Hey, it would only be appropriate if we lost the hardcore status that way. Bro's drinking grog, talking about other games. Hell yeah. I died passionate about... I died being passionate about the things I love. Well, that's the trick, Dinosaurus. I never know what's unsafe. But I keep on drinking, oh god. That's a frog death. Sure, it wasn't RIP hardcore status, but it was a frog death. Yes. You telling me this isn't a get hard death? That's crazy. This is a peaceful death. Hardcores don't get hardcored enough here. Change it when I get the collection log. It's fine. I'll allow it. After I get the collection log. I mean... what else am I gonna bring in? Clues to read? I can read my clues. I mean, I've got like 800 tuna, okay? I can bring in food. You ain't gonna stop me. I'm my own frog, okay? Damn, this little tune is pretty sick. Dead can dance. I kind of want to say that like an American. Dead can dance. Wonder what Kovac's up to. Kovac think. Very alone. Where is Frog? God, I just saw that health bar. I thought that was me. I'm gonna die again. Yeah, TLDR of that whole conversation we just had. Yeah, would love to just assign a day to play old games. I think it would be a lot of fun, personally. Make it a weekly occasion. And then kind of like depending on the vibe of the game, depends if I say, alright, let's complete this one or not. I think that'll be pretty fun because like everyone has different nostalgia levels of things as well, which is absolutely fair. So there'll be some that you'll see and you'll go, oh hell yeah, and then there'll be some you'll see and you're like, you know, I'll give it a shot. And then others are you're like, okay, I'll miss that one this week. Oh yeah, fresh boat. Let me not run it down by myself. Castle Wars, baby. Skies of Arcadia. You may be onto something. Quad? You may have just saved my brain of years of trying to remember this Dreamcast game. Holy shit. Yes! Yes, it's Skies of Arcadia! Yeah, because there was that old bastard that betrayed you in the game. Like, the main character's so cool. The main character in Skies of Arcadia is, like, so cool. He's, like, that rogue type, you know? Oh. Alright, I'm keeping that tab open. The tab is permanently open on my phone now, so I don't forget that. Thank you so much. You deserve pat yourself on the back. I'm adding that to the list. Add it to the throwback list. You'll be glad to know Shenmue isn't on my list, personally. I never played Shenmue, so I don't really... I remember watching my cousin play it for a little bit, but like, I was never there for the Shenmue hype of, yeah. I would play that game first, Quad. Like, it's been so long since I played that game. And so, like, the Dreamcast was the first console, through a series of events that happened, I, like, and again, dumb child, but my mum got a free Dreamcast, and it was set up in my room. Cool. So I play a lot of Dreamcast. That's why I played a lot of Sonic, because Sonic's great, and it's easier for a dumb child. But, yeah, I just remember playing that Skies of Arcadia game, and I remember really liking it, but I was so bad at it, because I didn't really, like... I don't think I understood... I definitely didn't understand how to play, like, JRPGs at the time, where you need to actually buy the right upgrades at the right times and potentially farm levels, because I would just like try and blitz through the game like the main story and then be under-leveled later on. Yeah. I mentioned interest in the Pathfinder games in the stream once. Yeah, I don't know much about Pathfinder. I never played Pathfinder itself as a tabletop RPG. I would definitely give him a go. I feel like, was it Kingmaker? Pathfinder Kingmaker? Yeah, that's like the newest one. I'm getting like imagery in my brain from Steam. I would definitely give it a go. I don't know, yeah. I don't know if I'd like it until I do. I never played Legend of Dragoon, but that was like a Final Fantasy game, right? Or am I just like gaslighting myself? Yo, a ding baby in clan chat. Alchemist just hit prayer level 80 and has hit a total level of 1,900. What a legend. Kingmaker has a sequel, Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, maybe that's purple, right? The latest one has like purple in its like Steam cover page image. So it could be that one. I see purple in my brain. Like I have looked at Pathfinder games because of like I remember there was this like drought moment of trying to, you know, when you like doom scroll Steam to find a game because you have no inspiration of what to play at the moment. At least I do. I have these times quite a lot. Surprisingly, not since I started playing RuneScape though. Found a solution. Just play RuneScape. Yeah, I've looked at Pathfinder quite a lot, But I just never been like, oh, like I think at the time so I was just like, I'll just wait for Baldur's Gate 3 to fully release. Oh, did they do the not Inquisitor? Shit, what was the game they did? I'm trying to think of the Warhammer game. Hey, Ding Baby, level 60 hit points, huge in fact, and level 72 combat level. That's a double Ding Baby. Yeah, what was that? Oh, Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader, that's what I'm thinking of. Yes, Rogue Trader, thank you, chat. Yeah, my Warhammer brain is very delayed. This has been a while. Been a while. I haven't played that game, Water Molecule. How do you say it? Noitia? I haven't played that. I've seen it again. Seen it on Steam. I see it in my brain. I see the yellow text of the title and like the kind of like bluey purple vibes that are going on in the background with dots of red. I feel like, yeah, I've seen it. I just never played it. Is it a platforming game? Oh, there is no purple there. This is mostly blues. I mean, purple is used for blue, sure. There's no red. There's green. I had the wrong contrast. It's a platform roguelike game. Ooh, I probably would love that. Ooh. So I tried to play a bunch of Slay the Spire. That's really fun. Kind of like roguelike platformer. I played a bunch of Gungeon. And I love Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac's sick. I've like out of a lot of kind of like bird's eye view arcade roguelike, arcadey roguelikes, I've played a lot of Binding of Isaac the most. But yeah, I do like roguelikes, so they're pretty fun. Go, go, go! Slay the Spire. Oh wait, no, sorry, not Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is the card game, isn't it? What's the one I'm thinking of? So the game I'm thinking of is you're a knight that goes into like this evil castle, and you gotta try and slay all the bosses. But if you die, you resurrect. Well, you don't resurrect, but one of your descendants fights in your stead. Rogue Legacy, yes, thank you. That is the game. I just, yeah. So many names, so many good games out there. I want to play Slay the Spire though. Slay the Spire does look sick. Sorry, sure, a long RPG junkie, so you can't get enough of those games. Hell yeah. I respect it. Like, I really love the Divinity games. Divinity 2, amazing. The amount of times I've 100%ed the Totoro Island on that, amazing. Great game. You know, probably 100%ed it one too many times. For Act 1. Which is Totoro Island. But I do like long RPG games, they're quite fun. You know, casually putting 100 hours into an RPG is pretty rewarding. You gotta tell yourself that. Ex Anima. Do I know that one? That may be on my Steam wish list. I recognize the name, but like I couldn't tell you I couldn't truly tell you if I'm right or wrong with my. I could be like again. I could be gaslighting myself to think I know it. Oh, we may lose this round. Oh, I may have done. I may have griefed. I may have griefed. You spent like 50 hours in Fort Joy, yeah. But Fort Joy is so fun. But like the amount of times, like me personally, the amount of times I've played Divinity 2 and I've gone in as like a co-op playthrough, and then it's like, okay, we're gonna keen out Fort Joy because there's a lot of content in Act 1 of Divinity 2. And then by the time you beat Fort Joy and all of Act 1, you're like, okay, we're gonna take a break from the game. And then we'll schedule enough time to game with each other again, and then that never happens, and then you start another playthrough with another group of people or another person. That's like my whole Divinity experience. It's so funny. One time me and a friend did a duo hardcore run, and it was going really well. Like it was going superbly, and then it literally the whole run collapsed at a misclick and a room exploded and that was it. Like one trap got triggered that exploded an entire room. We both died because it was just us two duo, like a duo lone wolf kind of run, and it was like, oh yeah. Darkest Dungeon's fun. I haven't played 2, I played 1. I haven't played the DLCs for it though, but I did enjoy Darkest Dungeon. It's quite fun, that game. Darkest Dungeon's fun because it's very difficult. I can't recall what the roguelike mechanics are in the game to make it easier as you play the game more, but I just remember Darkest Dungeon being quite unforgiving as a game. Like, and it's not a bad thing, it's like, it's just a difficult game. These monsters don't want to come through the gate. I gotta hit this one. Yeah, if I was like ever in a position to be able to do this thing like full time, like, oh man, there's so many games I would love to play on stream. Like to be able to share with the community and for other people to experience like a nostalgia of experiencing. Because I just love games. I love playing different games. Good or bad, I'll play it. I've played a lot of bad games. Like, remember when Blockbuster was a thing? Remember when you could go out and rent a game at Blockbuster or like a local game store? Like, remember those days? Like, that was the peak gaming, alright? Being able to go out to a Blockbuster, I'll be like, on the weekend, I'll be like, oh dad, are you going Blockbuster this weekend? I want to rent a game. Like, I want to rent a game. Are you going to Blockbuster? Like, kind of thing. It's like, because he would like get renting films because he wants to watch films. So I'm like, well, you can rent a film. I can rent a game. It's a pretty good deal. Oh, and you pay because I'm a child or teenager and don't have money. But like, yeah, they're so good. I played so many games because of the old rental systems, and then old Netflix. So old Netflix, where it was the postal service of you would order the DVD online and they'll post it to you, and then you have to return it to get your next film. I don't remember if Netflix did this, but like Tesco did this, right? So Tesco also had the same Netflix service, but they had a gaming service also within it. So you could rent games from Tesco in this delivery service system that used to be around. So like, you know, oh yeah, I would add games to the list, so then they'll turn up and then I'll play it. So like, I got to play all of Assassin's Creed 1 because of a like Tesco rental service. And then it's like, all right, play this, send it back. Next game on the thing comes along. It was awesome. I miss game rental. Obviously, it stopped because on-demand gaming became very popular and it was the future. And companies realized they could make a lot of money with on-demand services. So it kind of fizzled out the market of services such as Blockbuster and other rental things like that. And then we went towards subscription-based services instead, so then they could still make money via renting games. It's just via a subscription rather than one at a time thing. When you rented FF7 Dodge with Cerberus, you were so damn confused. You had a chipped Xbox. Ooh. And a Mesa HD with the ability to rip games. You rented to the hard drive. So you ripped games to your hard drive. That's really cool. And caused it... and because it was internal memory, they loaded nearly instantly. That sounds sick. I remember, like, hearing about chipped Xboxes back in the day. Like, because people would use chipped Xboxes to hack and stuff. Like, obviously... You know, you're playing the system, right? To download, to rip games onto a hard drive. It's like ripping CDs, whatever. Piracy, sure, whatever. Like, we could get into the gray area of piracy, but it's not really. It'll be a pointless discussion that everyone will have their own take on, which is fine. At the end of the day, piracy's bad. I agree. But you know, it still happens. I do miss I missed the OG Xbox days and PS2 days and the rental days. I miss the rental days. I miss game rental because, man, being an adult and not having rental services anymore is like, man, like I became an adult and rental services don't exist anymore. Like I was gonna hit the peak of my gaming potential when I became independent within age limits in the UK, and boom, rental services gone to dust. So I could never go truly as ham as I could have. World 505. 505. Yeah, it's kind of like Dinosaurs. It's kind of like playing FF10 2 without playing FF10. Like, it is a completely different game. And to be fair, you could play FF10 2 without playing FF10. You'll just be very confused on what the fuck they're talking about because of the whole amnesia thing going on. Which isn't a spoiler. It's like the very beginning of the game. Like, the whole game. Yeah, but, you know, it's like... It's very confusing when you play a Final Fantasy game title number +1. Like, if you played Final Fantasy 13, loved Final Fantasy 13, by the way, there are some very annoying characters. Yes, like Hope. We all hate Hope. He is annoying. But Final Fantasy 13-2, great game. Loved it. As a standalone game, also amazing, but it does rely on you knowing characters from FF13 to kind of like grasp a certain story. A lot of the story hooks, actually. But, oh, man, like Caius Ballard from Final Fantasy 13-2, one of the best Final Fantasy villains. Like, the voice acting from Liam O'Brien, ooh, like Caius Ballard, one of my favorite Final Fantasy antagonists, just because of like the performance is so good. All your homies hate Hope. Yeah, the Hope's annoying. Fuck Hope. Even Lightning is like, yo, Hope, shut the fuck up, okay? Get over it, bro. We're all in this situation. They've had hacks or online back then, but renting games are sick to see how good games were before buying them. Yeah, exactly. Like I've dodged so many bullets with renting games, and so I've heard this take from a friend, in terms of like piracy in gaming these days, and for a long time as well, which I totally get that point. Like so Pirate Bay, right? Pirate Bay exists. We know it exists. If we try to say it doesn't exist, then I don't actually know if it still exists. I assume it does. But websites like Pirate Bay exist and have existed for a very long time. And so a friend of mine would, oh shit, a Void died. Oy. So a friend of mine would, they would download games from randomwebsite.com as the like demos, as the trial period, and if they liked the game, then they would actually buy it rather than wasting their money to try and play it. But now it's a bit easier because you have the Steam refund system, so if you have less than 2 hours playtime in a game, you can refund it. So that's kind of like that same vibe of what they had back then. For some games you can't determine the vibe after 2 hours, within 2 hours. So it can be tricky. I take the bullet. Like I just take the risk with games because I'll play it even if it's bad. I've completed so many bad games, then erased them from my mind. Yeah, Game Pass is amazing. I like Game Pass and subscription services like that are a great way to supplement the rental service not existing, because you would spend easily 10 quid, maybe more, on renting a game. Renting games for a month, right? And then you're not like, yeah, you just have so many. Like whenever I want to try out a new game, I always check Game Pass first. Just in case. If it's on Game Pass, I'm playing it through Game Pass, because then I can get achievement points on my Xbox account, which is, you know, a personal you know, yeah, I just have a little bit more achievement points on my old Xbox account. Why not? We're on medium boat. Refunding, yeah, so as a consumer, you should always be able to refund something within reason, right? Within reason. There are people that absolutely abuse refunding policies. That's where the issue lies, is the potential abuse that is available, or that makes the refund policies existing allows for abuse to exist within those refund policies. It's like the in the UK we have the consumer right is to return a product within 30 days of purchase, unless it is there are loopholes here in gray areas where it's like if it's a custom made product, then it's very different, and things like that. But yeah, it's like sometimes you could just buy a trash game, right? And you're like, I just wasted money on this. So it's good for that. Like Lords of the Fallen 1, I bought that, and it was trash. I will die on this hill. The first Lords of the Fallen is not a good game. From my experience of it, it just felt clunky. It didn't feel good as a game, and I played a lot of Dark Souls, so obviously I was looking at it from like a very high perspective, or like a very strong opinion of how good Dark Souls is. But also refund systems can be abused very easily within gaming and in general in all retail. So yeah, I think it's like it's a necessary evil that has to exist, but people do abuse it. Could you, in theory, because I don't actually know if this is possible. I've never bothered looking into it because honestly, it's kind of scummy. But could you, in theory, buy a game on Steam? No, you couldn't do this. You couldn't buy a game on Steam and then refund it, play minimum 2 hours, refund it, and then buy it again to carry on, because all your data would be saved on the cloud, but with the 2 hours reset. Because if that'd be really bad if it doesn't reset. Did I play Severance Blade of Darkness? I would love to say yes, but it's probably no. But let me have a look at the game because I don't remember. Severance Blade of Darkness. Oh, this dude looks sick. I don't think I played it, no. But I would have absolutely loved to play this game. Severance Blade of Darkness got some cool, like, barbarian-ass dude with a big sword. Yes, absolutely. Sign me up. Yeah, I've seen some videos like that. Like, can I beat X game in under 2 hours and refund it? Which it's a good title, it's a good clickbait kind of title for engagement and things like that, but it's kind of like it's got that you know, can I abuse a refund system and make loads of money at the same time in this video? You know, assuming they get high views. And it's a good day for monetization. You won't be allowed to refund it again. Okay, that's good. I was really hoping that wouldn't be the case, that you could abuse the refund system like that, because that would be crazy, right? Because it should still track your hours in the game, either way. But yeah. I do have 250 points. True. You know, we'll keep going for a little bit. I got another drinky poo going on. Still need more points. But yeah, I don't like people that abuse refund systems, because I've worked in retail. And I've had so many people try to abuse refund policies. But I was always kind of like a person that'd be like, no, fuck you. Like, you're not getting me with this kind of approach. Because I knew how things worked in my area of expertise that I worked in. Yeah. There's just people out there, like, this is a little bit of a rant of like what people have to deal with in retail, right? There's so many people out there that try to abuse systems, but whether they realize it or not, hey, ding baby, level 54 defense, baby. Whether I don't think these people realize it, but like, people mentally abuse retail workers while they're trying to abuse loopholes or just like, you know, trying to get their own way within buying a product or getting stuff for free when they shouldn't be getting stuff for free. So many times. And like, I again mentioned this before, but I love talking about it because it's just true. I would get to a point. I got to a point in my like work in retail stuff where I was like, look, if anyone gives you aggro to my team, I'll just be like, especially people that don't want to deal with it. Like, you know, when there's team members that can deal with it, and then there are team members that would rather not deal with aggro. Like, to anyone that didn't want to deal with aggro, like, I would pull threat. I'd be like, yeah, just misdirect to me. You know, I'll pull threat. Let me pull threat. Let me tank the aggro. I'll deal with them because, like, the person's probably wrong. And yeah, sure, the customer's always right, but they're probably wrong. And they're just trying to get something for free. Here's where it work, absolutely. If you hear one person say, oh, the item doesn't scan, guess that means it's for free. Yeah. I'll show you what's for free. Yeah, but it's like, it is unfortunate how many people get, like, unfortunately, like, people have, like, depressive episodes and mental health issues because they work in retail, and they just get, like, abused by these people that abuse policies or try to find loopholes. It's so sad to see. And I've been there, man. I know all about it. So always, look, chat, always respect retail workers. Unless they're an asshole for some reason. Like, genuinely, they're just an asshole. Otherwise, respect retail workers. You know, they're just trying to get a paycheck and on a very shit wage, probably. You worked in retail, and the amount of times you wanted to facepalm was probably in the triple digits. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just so much crap that happens. It's just like, you know, I'm a person that always wants to stay positive about things. And like, you can stay positive about things and always kind of have that mindset of like, oh, maybe they're just having a bad day. But then you always have to, even with that positivity, you have to be like, okay, no, sometimes people are just assholes. And you need to have the ability to recognize when people are assholes, and like they're not worth the energy. And like, obviously, as someone that owns a business, like not me, but like if you're a business owner, you can't really have that. A lot of business owners and managers don't have that mindset because they're like, but money. But this person means money. This person means money for the business. We can't turn them away. Money. And he's like, no. Mental health. Please. So similar scenario to Jeff in YouTube chat. I used to work in I used to volunteer at a charity shop, right? Of my local Oxfam, which is just a charity in the UK. I don't know if there's Oxfams elsewhere. And the amount of people that would try to swindle savings in a charity shop, it's just like, what are you doing? Like, I know these people are trying to like bargain, like a lot of these people that do this are trying to bargain hunt and upsell the items, but like, it's just like, come on, man. So we'll do like 3 for 2, right? So buy two, get one free. But whenever there is, and this is on the fine print of this particular deal we was doing, but in any store you go into, a 2 for 1, a 3 for 2, whatever, it is always you buy the 2 most expensive items and you get the cheapest free. That is a fundamental fact of those deals. And the amount of people that would try and swindle me and be like, well, not swindle me, swindle the charity store by trying to gaslight me into being like, okay, I'm gonna buy these 2 and I'm gonna get this one free. And they like try and keep that one away from me so to hide the price tag. And I'm like, oh no, I have to scan it because I need to see the prices. World 505. And then I would have to go through the whole song and dance being like, oh, so, you know, the 3 for 2 is you buy the 2 most expensive and you get the cheapest free. And then they'll get up, and then immediately that's when I'll start getting aggro. My threat meter would go up, and then I'm all of a sudden tanking aggro from this person that's being like, oh, well, you know, where did you say that? Ooh, it's like, come on, man. Like, really? You gonna do this to me? I was 16 I'm a 16-year-old at the time, volunteering on a Saturday, on my weekends, and he's just like, bro, come on, man. Like, this is a charity. What are we talking about here? I'm a teenager and I know what you're doing, okay? Yeah, it's really sad. You see some people where if you've ever volunteered at a charity shop, you encounter some characters, and you're just like, really, this is for charity. I'm working here for free. Like, you get this person, right? So chill. This for charity. Does go to a good cause, I hope, as long as the charity I'm volunteering is all above board. Yeah, it's funny. I could talk about retail work for days, man. Like, it is, over a decade of my life working in retail. It's just like, oh man. Okay, I have to tell this story because it just came into my head. So this was at a charity shop, right? And I would always work the shop floor because the manager of the store, they were like, yeah, you know your shit, like, you do the shop floor and stuff. So I was there all the time. And there was this bloke who would come in, and he was known in the area because there was a care home in the area, and but it wasn't like a restricted care home. The people that lived in the care home could have personal time out of the care home. But the one thing I was told about this certain person was that, oh yeah, we'll call him Tony, right? It's like, all right, by the way, that's Tony. Tony's okay. Just so you know though, Tony has a glove fetish. So if Tony comes in, you gotta hide the gloves. So obviously, we hid gloves. Because there was a story about this bloke, there's a story attached to it where the bloke got very, he's very into gloves. I'm lagging, by the way. Am I still here? Hello? I just realized my chat hasn't been loading on here. Oh, there it is. I'm lagging. Connection lost. Hi. Stream set up, everyone's lagging. Alright, cool. Yeah, so on to the funny story. So this bloke had a glove fetish, right? So he's really into gloves. Really into gloves. And the one day we didn't double check that we didn't have any gloves, obviously shown on the shop floor, because normally would hide them. If I had seen come in, it was like, there he is, hide the gloves. We'll keep the gloves close by as well, with this in mind. Long story short, it was some long, really nice, long velvety gloves that were really nice. They were lovely gloves, like that someone may want. We didn't hide them, and he saw them, and he was like, "Oh yeah, yeah, like can I try those? Oh, can I see those gloves? Oh yeah." And then he started putting them on, you know, having this whole thing of like really enjoying putting on the gloves. And we're like, oh yeah, they're great gloves. You gonna buy them? He didn't usually have money on him. He didn't buy anything. He used to just come in. And then all of a sudden, next thing I know, his hand is going down. And it's like literally in the middle of a charity shop. We're just like, whoa, 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 like, oh, hey, don't do that. Like. And it's like, you can have the gloves, you can have the gloves, you can have the gloves, just go, please, just leave. It's just like, do that, you're a time, buddy, just go. It's like, oh, it was so, like, looking back at it, it's so funny, and at the moment we laughed at it as well after. It was like, what the fuck just happened? Like, bro's just about to, you know, go to town in public in the middle of a charity shop with these gloves. It's just like, you know, like, some crazy things happen in retail. I was kidnapped by the void. We're back. Did everyone get back into the game? You watched the man say you don't know how to bag. Man bagged the bag. Man bagged for himself perfectly, then flipped the bag upside with the breakables on top. Nice. He's like, yeah, you do you. I go, yeah. Just there's some crazy people. Like, I think there is, like, you get so many funny moments in retail. You never know who's gonna walk through the door, especially if you work in like. So I ended up working in like a boutique opticians. So like a lot of the service we did was quite personal. Like, you know, it was the same team. So it would be all the same faces working on the shop floor, things like that. And but like, you would never know. You would never know who would walk through the door. One day there could be a nun walking through the door. Next day there could be someone on crack or a drug dealer coming through the door, right? And that's like the thing about retail. Is just like, you just don't know. You don't know what characters are gonna walk through the door. Every day is different. Some are better than others, and some are gooning over gloves, or about to in front of you. You know. Yeah. I don't think I've told that story on stream before, the glove story. Yeah, it's yeah. Thank God nothing came out, you know, nothing got whipped out, nothing came out. It was, you know, it could have been way worse. It could have been cleanup involved. Lee. Time to take a break, do a clue. Oh, we was meant to look at clues. Well, we looked at clues. could get armor. True. There's a lady that came in every day with a Michael Jackson framed picture in her person on full display. That's fun. That sounds fun. Oh, she's back. MJ lady's here again. I think the Void Knight's just getting pelted by the Rangers. I think that may be the problem. I don't know. I could take the bugs. I can hold aggro against the Rangers. I don't know. Bug. Maybe take a break. Do a clue. Get an armor. Huff some glue. Don't huff glue. It's bad for you. I do have loads of glue though, because Warhammer. Not next to me though. I don't do that. There's a glue I use for Warhammer stuff that smells like pear drops. If you know what pear drops are, pretty sweet. I don't know if pear drops exist outside the UK, but it's a very, like, to me, it's a very old nostalgic sweet that you'd get from an old, like, sweet shop. But like pear drops are great, but they do taste like glue. So maybe that makes them better. I think there's just 5 of us left. Oh wait, now we got Lieutenant Ironbolt. Oh, a bow went out. Nice. I haven't had pear drops in ages though. I don't really have sweets. I don't do sweets much. I'm tempted. So it's either going to be the robe or a helmet. I have enough for both. Oh, I have enough for one or the other. I don't know though. I don't know. I'd love to say robe because I can still use it. Obviously helmet, I would have to pick one out of the set and then kind of go from there. And then kind of decide from that point if there's any special stats that come from having the special helmet based on whatever skill it is. You know, for a factionscape situation going on. I feel like I can't mess around. I feel like I shouldn't mess around with... Yeah, I don't know. Tricky. The helmet thing's tricky because I love wearing this frog mask. I like the meme. Your sweets is beer. True. Yeah, my sweets is spirits. And a Pepsi Max or a Dr. Pepper or Coca-Cola. Ooh, big defense. Ooh. Do I unlock anything at 55? I want this mixed gear. That sounds cool. I get the helm of 90s not? Nieti sword? figure out a name when I actually need to read it. Nay, tis not. Nay, tis not. About nay it is not. Nay it is not. How about that? Nay it is not. You get your sweets from a graveyard? What? Nay, it's tis. Nay, it's tis not. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah. Hit things, gotta defend, gotta play the game, gotta defend, gotta be as the defender. You will hit the bugs and protect the Fortnite as they perform the incantation. Sweets are your favorite thing to dig out of the ground? What is happening? Wait a minute. That's something I need to do. I thinking of like stupid puns and stuff. I need to watch the Holy Grail. I need to watch Monty Python's Holy Grail again. It's actually been a long time since I watched it. Yeah, need to watch that again. Oh wait, is the helmet called that because of the Knights of Nye? Where it's like where they're looking for the shrubbery. We are looking for a shrubbery for the knights who say nigh. Ah. Come on through, enemies. It's okay. Boom. Another carry by the team. Gain carry dust. That's me. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Huge combat gains though. This Inquisitor armor seems really cool. It's interesting seeing like an armor that I could wear at 30 defense but requires 70 strength. I think that's like, it intrigues me more to the armor because like, okay, clearly there's more than meets the eye with this armor. It has one low requirement, one high requirement. Knight is not. Crystal armor with 50 agility after Song of Elves. So you're telling me there's agility armor in the game? Well. Quad, what are you trying to join? Are you on World 505? Wait, I have to reopen it because I don't know. Obviously, I don't know if applications are open with V or anyone else. Because the applications may not be open right now. I don't know how it works if the applications aren't open, if you get auto-declined or not. Abyss Vibes. Yeah, okay, one second. Let me reopen applications. As I'm getting attacked by bug, I cannot open it. Yeah, maybe it's timing out. Yeah, I'm sure other clans have like permanent 24/7 recruiters. We kind of do it as we go along. When people say they want to join, because I don't even know how someone could recruit in a clan 24/7 in this game, and yeah, we're here for the Chill Fives being the best clan in the game. Let's see. Boom. Okay. 505. Applications are open. Abyss. Quad. Abyss ass. Vibes. Let's see if they're open. Let's see you try and reapply. Would be a great name change. By the way, just that way I said it would be a great suggestion for a name change. Boom! Torpid's got you, buddy. Torpid Maker's got you. The Headless Menace. Torpid Maker has got you. We love the resident Headless Torpid Maker. Torpid was there when we created the clan. During the Ruins of Camdo Soul Omega grind. With the Baronite Slammer Jammer. Yeah. That was so long ago. You can't elk in this? Damn. What? True, I could be alkin. I could be alkin here. I have loads of things to alk. I got like under 400 gold bracelets to Alk. I've got like 300 gold necklaces to Alk. I just want to get them out of my bank. Special attack. It's actually crazy how like head empty doing pest control is. Like I'm gonna like we just hit 5 in and talking shit, right? Reminiscing about great games and stupid stories. This is great. I don't have to think about it. And it's a safe death. What you're really hearing from this is agility time. Agility, huh? We gotta hit that level 80 agility. Yeah, ooh. Do I actually unlock any? Well, I guess I unlock more rooftop courses. But like, am I at the point where I'm just not gonna unlock anything else for agility? Besides courses? Yeah, so I've got a level 80 course, level 90 course. I've got all these area shortcuts. I've got... Ooh, there's some shortcuts we don't got yet. I've got level 80 shortcuts. Ooh. Oh, damn. Oh, that's a level 96 shortcut. Okay. Oh, and of course, more floors. Intriguing. Stonecliff, hi Gyarados, you just joined the stream. On Monday, you broke your ankle badly and you've been playing a lot of old school RuneScape to cope. I'm so sorry to hear that you broke your ankle. That sucks. I've never broken my ankle, so I don't know what the pain's like, and I'm sure it sucks. I hope you recover quickly. And you got RuneScape. You got some collection logs to grind. You got XP number go up. You got plenty of things to do to cope while your ankle recovers. And hopefully it's a quick and smooth recovery. I'll be honest, I'm kind of like low-key. I kind of want to get 99 agility just because I know there are people out there that will get very upset about it, which like it's such a silly thing to get upset about, but like it just makes me want to hit 99 agility first even more, because it's just like why be upset about this? Let's talk about that. But also agility is just very handy as a skill. I appreciate agility. And I'm realizing why I like it so much from when we was talking about Oblivion earlier, and how I made up my own obstacle course to train acrobatics in that game. Agility as my first 99 is a flex. It's because like a lot, like when I'm playing on stream as well, this is actually like most of my gaming time on the game itself. Besides like the time I give myself to record a quest. Most of the time I'm trying to keep most of the RuneScape stuff I do either recorded or on stream, because I love the transparency side of everything. Personally. Especially like where I am doing this journey of trying to be, you know, no guides, as spoiler free as possible, and limited wiki use. Hopefully no wiki, but we're on 4 users, so limited wiki use. You know, I don't, like, yeah, this is me just playing the game how I would anyway. You choose agility just because it's the rarest 99 at the time. Oh. 99 agility, 99 mining, 99 runecraft. I'd have a lot of resources in the bank as well. Be like, yep. Because that's the thing, right? This is also at least my mindset with, and I feel like I've seen this a lot with other people that do hardcore stuff in games. Whenever you play a hardcore character, you have to play. Whenever you're playing hardcore seriously in a game, you play in a very lame way because it's safe, right? Because that's how you survive and guarantee getting to certain breakpoints. And I know, like, from a content point of view, people want to see deaths and they want to see blood, right? They want to see blood. But actually, from my perspective, and also like watching WoW hardcore stuff, a lot of people respect their hardcore statuses in games that they don't want to just throw stuff away. Each their own. Like, most people watching would prefer death to happen, right? Because that's exciting. That's the thrill. It's like everyone's waiting for the death to happen. Like, hey, you did it. Yeah, you fool. So with OnlyFans, there are people that do respect the hardcore status and, like, don't try and get content deaths. But there are a lot of people that think content is dying which is very much highlighted within OnlyFans because they're very big, right? But it's so boring. Like, a hardcore death as content is so boring, like, from someone that's, like, constantly running down hardcore and then keep dying. It's just like, don't you actually want to, like, try and succeed on the account? If you, like, from the perspective of someone who's actually, like, purposely trying to get themselves killed for a fuchsia bump or something. Oh yeah, there's the Pirate Software drama is been and gone. TLDR, he didn't want his character to die, and he didn't help a group run out of a dungeon together as a team, and it all kind of, a lot of blame fell on him because he didn't admit that he could have helped better in the scenario. Because that's all he had to say. It was like, I didn't want to die, but I could have done this better. But it doesn't change the end result, which is unfortunate. But I've learned and improved from this scenario. That's like what people wanted from that drama. Because I think always looking back on something is a good and healthy thing to do. Be like, okay, what could have I done? In any, and I, you know what, in this whole thing, if you play League of Legends, you know this. It's so easy to blame teammates for things. And sure, there are very many scenarios where it probably is a teammate's fault that something goes wrong. But the way you succeed in team play is always to reflect on yourself and go, okay, we lost this. Sure, I can point all the blame at this person, but what could have I done better? What could I review in my own gameplay to avoid this from happening in the future and potentially being the tipping point of actually winning next time? Rather than losing because of one person. Yeah, like, after this stream, the thing I'm watching on YouTube is some Molten Core raid stuff, because there was a Molten Core there's a Molten Core raid, OnlyFans raid today, with Tyler 1 raid leading, which I really like to see, because I like Tyler 1 as a content creator. I think he's, like, Tyler 1 is, you gotta take him with a pinch of salt. He has a very big character in terms of, like, personality and attitude towards things, but you can't deny it, the guy's a fucking gamer, right? If he wants to do something, he'll do it. He'll be very showboaty about things and very loud about opinions, but he will still prove himself in those scenarios. and bro's muscled out. You know, you gotta respect that. But like, you know, like from someone who used to play League of Legends all the time, like, you know, you see someone like Tyler Warner that he's gotten Challenger using. He's gotten Challenger in all 5 roles in the game. Well, kind of 6 if you think about it, because he's also Challenger in Flex role if you think of it like that. It's like no one has to do that, but he did it just to prove, because people said he couldn't do it. But yeah, I'm excited to watch what the Mon-Core raid what happened in their Mon-Core raid today. I am sure there was loads of death. I am sure of it. It's even like, yeah, like WoW Hardcore's fun to watch, but there is a lot of drama, and it's like, yeah, okay, this part's boring. The drama part's boring. I just kind of want to like see fun stuff going on. Oh, I just skipped the song. I don't know. I'm sorry. I had to change it. It's been on for a while. No, I know, Kage, you're right. Drama is entertaining, and it, you know, time has proven that. Absolutely. What makes money? Drama. 100%. You know, drama has always been a selling point in media, from magazines to now YouTube, right? So all people do, all WoW content creators are just drama farmers now, because it makes them money, and that's fair enough. They're making their bread, you know. It's just like, it's when you're like trying to find new content, but then you're like, oh yeah, I remember this person does content. You search them and there's like, oh, this is my take. This is my reaction to this drama. It's like, oh well, I just watched so and so do that. I don't want to watch the video again just to get your take on it now. And then you search another person and it's like, oh, but I'm also speaking on the drama. It's like, oh. 1 second. I need to hit something. Bug! Bug! Yeah, yeah. There's drama everywhere, that's fine. It's just, the world goes by through drama, and that's alright. And I'm sure in the future, there'll be times where I actually properly cover drama. Like, I kind of, like, with the recent thing, I didn't really cover it to a full in-depth exploration of the whole, you know, survey situation, because I'm not the right person to talk about it. At least I felt with that, like, you know, there are many, you know, you have your tried and tested people out there to actually give an informed opinion. The best I could have is like theories and a middle ground for it, but yeah, I'm not. But you know, in the future, there probably will be drama takes that happen. You know, I will die on the hill of not eating onions. It's Friday, baby. Friday we always go overtime because you know, things are different. I do have to wake up tomorrow though. Well, you should wait. You know, waking up the next day is always good. But getting a haircut tomorrow, awesome. Well, I hope to get a haircut tomorrow. I haven't booked it. Just showing up, you know. Classic bloke, just showing up at a barber. You know, the one barber I go to. But you know, she's like, yeah, you got any space for another haircut, mate? Jeff Tiffy has come into the clan. How close am I to 4 void +5 gamer of respect status? I have enough for another piece. So then I need enough points for... So I have the robe and a helmet left. But I want all 3 helmets because I assume they're all good. So I'm off. My next purchase will be the robe and the helmet. I can buy one of those now. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Which helmet will I buy? Ooh, good question. Good question. I imagine I'll buy the melee helmet. I imagine I'll get a melee helmet. I'll probably get the magic one last. But the magic one could be really good, you know? But I like melee. I love melee. And if the melee one's kind of meh, I can always go to the dodgy squire next to the bank and be like, hey, bro, hook me up with some of those points. I'll give you this helmet that I don't want anymore. Assuming he gives you a one-to-one refund. If he doesn't give you a one-to-one refund, then I'm fucked. Yeah. I mean, I'm saving up for now, because I'll probably buy the pieces that I can at the end of the stream, when we have the collective amount of points, so we can all see how many points are left. Because I assume I'm not going to end the stream with 2 pieces of gear. I'm assuming I'm going to end with 1, because we haven't been here all day. Well, all stream, I should say. We've only been here for half the stream. Yeah, the more points the better, because obviously I want the whole collection log. I guess I could choose the collection log with the dodgy squire. Oh wait, we're leaving. Yeah, almost forgot the old rule. Community dabba dabba doo pest control. Oh my god, the real Big Chungus. I just read your name. Big Chungus is in the YouTube chat. Holy moly. The real Big Chungus? Huge fan. Huge fan. You know, Big Chungus on a date with Markiplier in the Cold Ones video. The Cold Ones Fiverr animation video. Huge. go, go! I realize I haven't equipped the long D for a while. I've just been pure stabba-dabba-doo for a while. I can't believe I'm prioritizing a dagger over a long dragon sword in my hand. Am I going back to my like edgy teenager vibes of wanting to play a rogue-like character? Am I what's the word? I can't remember the word I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, Blind Gaming, you're right. I am a fake fan. I don't know which season of Looney Tunes Big Chungus truly is in. I'm just a meme enjoyer. I lived the Big Chungus life, but I don't know when Big Chungus was born. Yeah, I'm a fake fan. Damn. Shit. Do I have a look at the max hit? Max hit slash aggressive. Oh wait, let me get that hit in. Wait, oh hold up, this is gonna be the max hit. Boom, 15 on the big boy, the long D baby. But max hit on the dagger is 14 or 13, something like that. It's 13 on defense, so hopefully 14 on strength. If I hit the max hit. Ooh, it's 12. Wait, what? 12? Huh? What? Oh, I'm still on block. The doig. I'm stupid. I don't know how many people we have currently. We may only have 6, which is fine. I mean, Big Chungus is Big's Bunny. Fuck. Bugs Bunny. But I don't know the origin of Big Chungus. This is a very important lore that we should all know. You have enough pass points to get to 91 prayer? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, shit, you guys get XP from doing this. So even if you got the green log, you still get XP. That's huge. I completely forgot about that. That's great. That's great for you guys. Hell yeah. The numbers still go up. You get to carry and number go up. What's my strength max hit with this dagger? The stabba-dabba-doo. Come on, man. Do the max hit. Yeah, we grinding for Void, baby. This is also passive combat XP, which is great. Okay, so max hit is 12 no matter what on my stabba-dabba-doo. Strength or defense, so that's pretty good. Then I'm more likely to hit on the long D. Tricky choices. Tricky choices. So like, I'm more likely to hit with the long D because of the attack bonuses. However, I have a faster attack speed on the dagger, the stabba-dabba-doo. So like, more attack speed but less likely to hit, or less attack speed, more likely to hit. And higher max hit. Ooh, it's nice seeing the 60 XP up. Ooh, baby. And we got a free ass boat. Ooh, we're definitely gonna hit 55 defense tonight. That's pretty good. 55. Yep, helmet. We already looked at that. 60 and 65 though. That's where the cool stuff is. We also get some defender at 70 and some other armor. We get the agility armor at 70 defense. Ooh. It's good to know that some of you are also getting to get your collection log sorted out as well while we do this. Because that's pretty important in my mind. Like, you guys also, people joining in the activities we do on stream, also benefiting somehow, rather than just like being here for the carry, the legend of the carry. It's nice that you guys still get XP from the Void Knights. And then anyone else can still get a collection log. Love it. Yo, Charlie Scopes, thanks for hanging out, buddy. Yeah, you know, we have fun here on the streams. I do like the, focusing on one collection log at a time. I think it's quite nice. You know, because we get our unlockable. We gotta do it. You heard it here first, folks. First to unlock every collection log in RuneScape, right here, right now. Maybe second, because there are people that are already close to it. Glazed Ray over on YouTube. I don't read the updates. No, I see the Jagex launcher pictures. Before I hit play, I see pictures and sometimes I read the titles, so I know there's the new bosses that are out, but I don't read patch notes or updates. Because the world is dark and full of spoilers, even in patch notes potentially, so better not to risk it. Big slam attack coming, boom, cleave. That did not do more damage. Yeah, I was saying earlier, how, this game's amazing, in my humble opinion. Anything I do in the game feels like progress. I never feel like I'm wasting my time in the game. Some way or the other, whether it shows on screen or not, number go up and progress progresses, which is so nice. Especially, again, like I said earlier, these streams are my actual game time playing the game. Besides the few occasions when I'm editing and I have the phone client on doing something super AFK, like mining. I'll just be doing this anyway. Oh yeah, the double hits on the on the dragon dagger, aka the stabadabadoo. Beautiful, great weapon. I haven't been switching out a lot today because I've not been paying attention. Too busy reading chat. Too busy having fun. Too busy enjoying this. Ooh, double 10 hit. Ooh! But it could have been a double max hit though. Could have been better. Could have been a double max hit. Still waiting for the stabadabadoo double max hit. We got double 7s. You get spoiled of shit before it comes out just on social media. Had to mute several subreddits because of spoilers close to the game release days. Yeah, no, I agree, like, just in general, like, with films, like, the internet is dark and full of spoilers, right? I'm quite good because I don't doom scroll Twitter. I don't really use Facebook anymore. I have an Instagram, but it's for, like, Warhammer stuff, so I only get spoiled on Warhammer releases. Oh no, Warhammer releases. But like, you know, like I'm quite lucky with the algorithm I have because I either just don't interact with it, and so I either don't interact with social media, or ones I do is very curated for what I want to see. Like because I watched a couple of like RuneScape stuff, like Alien Foods first videos, and maybe like one other thing I can't remember. My YouTube site recommended RuneScape videos because that's how the YouTube algorithm works. It's like, hey, you showed interest in this subject, let's show you more. And then I got an indirect spoiler from a thumbnail. Which is funny. Like I find it funny in retrospect, but also I wanted to be transparent about it, related to the lava cave, blah blah blah. But cool thumbnail, cool title, absolutely great for a viewer to click and watch. So it's like, okay, I just can't watch. If I watch RuneScape videos from now on, I have to do it like maybe incognito or not on my account, so that when I'm on my normal YouTube experience, there should be zero RuneScape stuff thrown up until I get past the point of no spoilers not mattering anymore. Damn, it's 1:30. Holy moly. I'm not hitting bugs. I'm gonna get kicked out for being a bad Fortnite. They were like, you're bad at Fortnite, bro. Get out of here. I got one hit. I'm going for you, Defiler. I'm coming for you. Oh, all shadows just spawned. All the clones of shadow just spawned there. Oh no. We're gonna lose. Oh, also I don't use Reddit on the whole social media thing. I glance at Reddit, from time to time, but like usually my Reddit usage is I'm searching a query on the internet and there's always a Reddit post about it with someone experiencing the same problem I am. Whether there's an answer on that Reddit post or not, that's the next part of that problem. Most of the time, I don't find the answer on Reddit. You played lots of MMOs. Some communities care a lot about spoilers, say like Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, 100% agree. I think a lot of people care about the story in Final Fantasy 14 because the story is really good. and it's part of the like core experience. Unless you really don't care, you can pay to skip it. But I don't recommend that. And some care a lot less, like WoW, for example. Absolutely. You think old school RuneScape may be on the bottom of the list for a community that cares about spoilers. The old school RuneScape players love unique account ideas. If you ask them if they're going to respect it more out of you playing a unique account rather than it being about spoilers. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts of it. It's just like from my whole shtick with everything. It's just like there's a lot of people that want to add their 2 cents or you know, say, oh, you're playing the game wrong, whatever. You know, you're entitled to your opinion, but at the end of the day, like, you should just respect people for taking on a challenge that they've imposed on themselves and play the game the way they want to play it. Yeah, absolutely. Like, because they're not the one playing the game. And it's like people forget as well. People have different opinions on what's fun to them. We're not all machines that all consider the same thing being the right way to do things, the fun way to do things and stuff like that. But like also on the other side of things with spoilers, it's like very hard in an MMO scenario, and like I've always highlighted this, and because it's just true. It's hard for people to know the difference between what is a spoiler and what is being helpful, because in most cases being helpful is spoiling someone. Although MMOs are built on the foundation of helping each other and actually communicating with the community, because the game is based on a social engine, a social platform, rather than Billy No Mate's lone wolf solo account, right? But obviously, you know, you got people like me that are like, oh, you know, it's good to make the game harder. Well, my whole stick is actually, like I think like it's definitely, I should bring it up more, because it was the message very early on in the journey, like from the first videos, that I haven't really brought up again. So it probably should be something I should bring up again, but like, you know, like my whole series is to help document the true new player experience, at least from my perspective, because I feel like a lot of people that are new to a game would go head first into these probably stupid grinds that no one's doing anymore or no one's ever done, because that's what you think is the right way to play the game, or like what's fun at the time. You know, obviously everyone has like their different first time experience, which is fine, which is normal, and you know, I think everyone should have a different first time experience, good or bad. You're trying to avoid Monster Hunter Wild spoilers like the plague? Hell yeah. I don't know anything, so you're good. I won't accidentally spoil you, because I've also been avoiding Wild spoilers. I've only seen one thing, and it's a certain character, and you know, the character is made to encourage people to play the game with certain interests. There's one thing you have to remind yourself every time you come here. You have to delete so many comments. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, like, I'm just gonna be transparent with things as much as I can. If something gets spoiled, I'll just say it, you know, like I have already. Like, you know, it's not gonna break my journey. It would just kind of like, if and when spoilers happen, it kind of adds like, you know, that moment of like, ah, dang, we missed out on you guys experiencing me going insane on something potentially, right? Because I go insane all the time. So it's just like, ah, dang, you know? But I'm sure their accounts, like, their account breaks if, like, their whole journey is null and void if this one thing happens. Which is fine, I respect that. And then I think people should respect it as well, but there will always be people trying to, like, get gotcha moments on people that have accounts like that to be like, oh, well, but this happens, so your account's null and void now because of this. But that wasn't your fault. That was someone else causing that to happen. I don't know. Oh, that was the Twitch pufferfish night. I mean, it says a lot that Jaggers added the wiki button to their client, so with 2 clicks you can open the wiki page for anything on your screen. Was there a wiki on the basic client? I know it was on the RuneLite client. I don't remember. Hey, Ding Baby. Ooh. I can now wear the helm of... No, it is not. Yeah, I don't remember it being on the default launcher. I could be wrong though. I only used it for like the very beginning of the journey, and then I tried out RuneLite. I was like, yeah, RuneLite's great. All the quality of like all the graphical things and stuff of RuneLite, yeah, absolutely, 100%. I'm in. Just gonna take a casual shot, don't worry about it. I mean, like, fundamentally, so confirmed it is in the, you can activate in the game settings. Okay. So my take on it, fundamentally, it's an MMO. So having wiki button access within the game, absolutely fine, because the game is all about, MMOs are all about information gathering and sharing amongst the community. So that's absolutely fine, right? And the devs, WDevs, for acknowledging a fucking great wiki, right? So if it's in the game, then you know it's the right place to go for information. Because that was one of the resonating things I was told very early on when I was like talking to Alien Food and other people about doing RuneScape and what, like, should I do this challenge, things like that. Like, it was resonated that I should not 100% restrict myself in the wiki because it's so good, right? And like obviously with Alien Food he doesn't use the wiki now, but when he used to play the game before the whole series, it's like, you know, he knows how good the wiki was when he did play before when he started things. I don't know when he came back to RuneScape, was it, but like, because I never really spoke to him about RuneScape because I didn't care about RuneScape at the time. But that's why I never like said 100% no wiki, because like, as well, like, people that watch the early videos, it kind of like crafted the rules probably by maybe for the fourth or the third or fourth, fifth video. Oh, everyone left? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I'm winning! I'm gonna do it! I'm winning! I was too busy talking. Too busy yapping. I'm doing a good job, guys. Look, the Void Knight's still alive. I'm winning. This is a good game. I'm getting XP. I'm winning. Void Knight's dead. I'm on the boat. Okay, I'm paying attention. Too busy yapping. Too busy yapping. Yeah, I don't think the wiki being a button in the game's a bad thing. And like, obviously, it's modern day gaming is the majority of people have access to the internet. You're not playing the game without internet, so you probably have access to the wiki. So yeah, and the majority of people, the vast majority of people aren't playing challenge modes. That are like, no wiki, no help, no, don't do it, no help, please, I'm hiccuping. You've learnt lots and taught some to others in games, especially back in the day. In the cities, you see people public chatting about how to do things. Yeah, that's really cool. I love that. And that's like the old social aspect of MMOs that doesn't really exist as much these days because of the easy access to the internet and forums and wikis, to like have easy information at arm's reach rather than having to engage with people and actually being social. Like the social aspect of MMOs has been lost over time, unfortunately, and it's just the natural progression of how easy access to information we have as people. Like for instance, like World of Warcraft, right? World of Warcraft, you don't really talk to people in World of Warcraft anymore. The only people that really talk in World of Warcraft are people spamming and trade chat and general chat about boosting, and some other BS, like they're trying to sell some like exotic mount. Other than that, you don't really, you get the rare scenarios where you actually find someone actually talking in game and you're like, what the hell? Why are you talking to me? What is up with you? And then like, unless you get ingrained into a guild and then you kind of put yourself in that community, that's different, of course, because you join a guild to have that social connection with people. Maybe you communicate with people in random raids and random dungeon finders, but really you don't. However, the one mechanic in World of Warcraft that is reliant on social interaction still, you may have wiki access, you may have all the tools online to kind of like guide you in the right direction. However, PvP Arena in World of Warcraft is built on social interaction. If you cannot socially communicate with other players and build a team and keep essentially keep like randoms together as a group, you will never climb PvP Arena because you're constantly against just like you're constantly having to deal with the social barrier of getting to that higher MMR in the game to get to Gladiator and rank 1 in Arena, because the player pool gets smaller and smaller as you go up, and you need to be more and more social as you climb the ladder, to the point where you just have like your team. It's tricky. It is very tricky. You love the grindy aspect of the game, but you miss the casual aspect. Yeah, I think a lot of people have lost the in general, again, all MMOs, the casual aspect definitely gets lost nowadays. Although casual players are like 80% of a lot of player bases, whether, you know, and whether the game is very grindy or not, 80% of players are usually casual at a game. Whether they're also grinding as a casual or not, like that's kind of like a good fake number to go with, right? But like we have lost naturally over time with the ease of access and also toxicity online because of just people being assholes. People being assholes in the respect that information is easily gathered online, therefore you should know the things I know because I've researched this. Why haven't you looked it up already? Because it's online, you can see it too. That's caused people to be less social online because immediately everyone jumps on you for not reading a wiki or reading a guide. And it's like, no, well, I just wanted to play the game. Like, I just want to have fun right now. Oh, well, oh, wait, hold on a minute. Why are you bombarding me? I just loaded in. Like, what? I'm not griefing, bro. I'm just I'm new. So like that toxicity that exists in games is very unfortunate, and like especially where we're in take League of Legends players, right? Every League of Legends player, whether you're playing ranked or not, almost every League of Legends player thinks they are playing the game at the same level as pro level players in League of Legends. They're like, oh yeah, I'm playing like I am like an LCS player. Like they just don't know me. They haven't found me yet, but I'm an LCS pro. All right, in my mind. Okay, so it's all your fault. You're an idiot. You're griefing. But you're in bronze. You're playing a bronze game, and they're acting like they're an LCS pro. And you're just like, bro, come on, man. Like, you're not. It was late to the WoW. You was late to WoW, and Badlands chat was peak new player experience for you. The first dungeon was people who didn't know how to play It was funny as AF. Yeah, I think like I remember my first character in World of Warcraft that I properly played. My first character was an undead warrior, but then I switched to a Tauren hunter that was named Clay, with no symbols on the names. Just Clay. Good old Tauren hunter, mate. I remember doing I didn't do Ragefire Chasm, but I did Wailing Caverns. That was my first dungeon ever on World of Warcraft. And man, that was just like, oh, what's happening? Ooh, scary. Oh, we gotta jump over this? But like, people were like, oh yeah, no, we just gotta jump over this. Just make sure you don't fall down. Just do what I did. And like, that jump was the scariest thing, but like, people kind of like prepped you for it. And things like that. Let's leave. Sorry, I'm too busy yapping. Oh no, the boat went. No, I griefed. A lot of casual players in old school end up in casual clans or some of the Jagex run chats. You're pretty active in the something chat and saw like 3 new people come in today to get some help. That's awesome. Love that's yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Keep that up. Advertise it. Report. Hell yeah. Go. Go squish them stupid bugs, mate. But yeah, like I feel like in most MMOs and most communities, like it's generally MMOs, like the casual aspect has been forgone. Like everyone's put on this pedestal of having to play the game at the highest gear, the highest level. If you're not playing the game this particular way, you're playing it wrong. And unfortunately, usually the people that are like that are very loud, very noisy. Which, you know, fair play to you. You're allowed to be loud and noisy in life. That's absolutely fine. You're entitled to your own opinions. But like, also, if someone isn't asking to be playing that way, or like, you know, the social aspect gets lost. How to actually communicate with people, these things. People forget how to be constructive rather than just being demeaning and toxic. People go straight towards demeaning and toxic. But some people think they're being constructive, but they're not communicating properly and things like that. Like, you know, you find this in all online communities. And like my dreams and my hopes with this series as a whole and playing this game, and also, you know, just in general, just good vibes. Just always trying to help people remember to have fun playing games rather than stressing out over games? Because we're probably already stressing out about like 20,000 different things in real life. You don't really want to be stressing out playing a game as well. You want to have fun. Sure, your if yours on like a pulse monitor, your pulse may go up because you're doing some like high octane gameplay, but that's fun. That's not stressful. That's just fun. You just hopped worlds and your membership ran out, so you're locked out of in the middle of the boss arena. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that doesn't sound good. What'd you do? Yeah, wait, what happened? What happens when you run out of membership? Do you just kind of get left in no man's land? It's like, whoa, you didn't log out free to play, bro. I don't know what to say. Yeah, you're stuck in limbo. £10, please. I'm helping. I helped. I did it. Over on YouTube with Jeff. That's what you think is the part you love about watching new players like me. It makes the game feel more natural, and you hate when people come in and try to min-max the only new experience you get in the game. Yeah. You know, we spoke about this a lot early on in the streams. Sorry, I just had to clear my throat. Apologies. Like from WoW, from my WoW experience, seeing it, and probably some other MMOs, I'm sure. I just can't remember if I actually paid attention to it or not. You know, you always find if there's a big content creator, someone well known, that tries out a new MMO, new game, they immediately get showered with gifts, right? Tributes, gifts, rewards for playing your game. But then that kind of, especially if they're a new player to the game, that kind of actually ruins their perspective on the game, because they either come into the game thinking, oh wow, this game's easy. Why does people like this? Because like everything's so easy to acquire. I just blitz through the game because they got given loads of stuff really early on by people, or like, you know, it can skew the opinions of people being given freebies, which I think like freebies are great. Everyone loves freebies, but also it's like kind of like a give and take thing, right? It's like, you know, maybe we'll hold off giving you freebies, let you actually experience the game as a vibe, and then, you know, if you're like, hey, anyone got some spare gold for me? That's when you pounce. You know, it's like, hey, or you ask them, you go, hey, look, listen, this is kind of like an OP thing I can give you, but here's a helmet that's like best in slot for your level. What's your thoughts? I don't know. I stopped paying attention. Foydane died. That's on me. That's on the frog. Giving gifts to players is well intentional, but it's the biggest way to kill their love for a game before it starts. Yeah, I think like I think you should save gifts for people until like later. Like let the fair take come in, and then you'd be like, hey, look, if you're not enjoying the game, how about trying if someone says they're not enjoying the game and they haven't received like tributes, gifts, whatever, I just like saying the word tribute. It's funny. Then you kind of go like, okay, would the game be more fun if you had the mid-max like full-on carry experience? Because some people have fun that way, right? Some people want to play the game and get carried to the end game and kind of like play at the end game, which is fair. But I feel like it should be communicated both ways. Be like, okay, what do you prefer? Like I like the journey. I like the journey. I love the journey. I like to experience the game and kind of first time around craft what I'm doing, and then when I do future playthroughs, I'm like, okay, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I did this wrong last time. I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna be a beast and fly through the game. But like first time through, always take my time. Please, streamer, accept my tribute. No, just reading Clown's message from earlier. Sometimes the way I do things stresses you out, but overall, you've had a great time watching in this journey so far. Can't wait to get to some of the more mechanically demanding content. Oh yeah, I can't wait either. I can't wait for something to one-shot me. That'll be pretty funny. It's really cool that you, from young, it's really cool that I get the bigger picture goal. So many games suffer from too many win-at-all-cost players. Yeah. You kind of lose your motivation as well very quickly as in a gamer. I feel like if you kind of immediately set really high goals for yourself without thinking of all the like micro goals in between. So like for instance, I love the idea of a max account in this. But I recognize it's going to take a lot of time, and that's fine. But I also have many other goals in mind, and everything I do is intentional with a goal in mind of how that will benefit me towards future goals as well. Kind of like with the agility thing, right? 79 agility, a lot of people go, what the fuck? It's 79 agility? What are you doing? But that 79 agility gives me a shortcut that I can generate very easy nature runes for my Iron Man that is poor. Because I need the money, because I need the construction levels. And but I love like crafting that strategy for myself. It's really fun. And Jeff on YouTube said, you saw with Narissa Ravencroft, that's the VTuber, right? That's on one of the finalists for new best streamer of the year. Oh yeah, you said. Actually, I just read the rest of your message. It was pure chaos, and she enjoyed it, but she was super lost all the time, and just stuck to certain content because of it. Yeah, it can be overwhelming. Absolutely. Like, I think especially as like from a content creator platform, is big content creators are always chasing the, where is the audience? Where do I go where the audience will follow? Where does the audience want me to go? How do I keep the numbers high so then I can, make money? Like that's always the thought at the back of your mind. Which is, as a business, yeah, absolutely. But some people don't think that way, and they're big streamers, which I like. I like big streamers that don't think that way. They just do whatever the fuck they want, and people like that. Because that's how I like to do things. So I'm like, hell yeah, do what you want, have fun with it, and people will also enjoy that vibe as well. But yeah, it can be overwhelming, especially like if you're told to do so many things and you're not like, if you're big and you're like, but maybe I want to take my time, but then everyone's like, no, do this, and it's like, okay, I'll do it. But she must enjoy the game if people are phoning for her. So because I can't really watch content, I don't really know what they do. But I'm sure they do cool RuneScape content. just reread them. Please, streamer, accept my tribute. I do think kind of like on the grinds perspective as well. I think from like an audience point of view, a lot of people can be put off on a game because a lot of people, like, there are necessary grinds that happen within MMOs that need to be done no matter what. And there are a lot of boring grinds out there, but they need to be done. And that's just a fact. But then, like, people don't want to watch those boring grinds, so then content creators will go, oh, yeah, you know, I don't want to do this anymore because I have to do this boring grind that no one's gonna watch. And it's like, oh no, actually, but like this is actually part of the game. Like you're gonna have to do this either way if you want to carry on playing the game. And then, but that gets lost like from both sides. Like an audience is like, oh no, content, but everything's content because it is what the game actually gets you to do. I don't know. It's easier to join. The game that's easier to join is easier to quit. True. Imagine if let's say in a hypothetical, I was a big streamer. I started playing RuneScape. And like I played a main, right? I don't think I would enjoy the game as much if I was being given tributes from people, and like I'll be like, oh, you know, RuneScape is old school RuneScape. It is what it is. I'm going back to my thing because you know I gave it a shot. Got rich. Got all these cool stuff. Was a big boy in the game, and yeah, that's it. Like I genuinely feel like that would have been my opinion if I was in a hypothetical, rather than fully kind of delving into the game. I'd like to think I wouldn't do that in that hypothetical, but I feel like that I do feel like it's 50-50. Like there's a high chance that I could just be, I would have been like, yeah, you know, yeah. Let me go swing my sword and WoW. Sarah said, one of your IRL friends really enjoyed agility and did it to 99 before you can even use dragon items. Sounds like a wise person, wise friend. You should do. You should always listen to that friend. They sound like they know what they're doing. 99 agility before dragon items. They sound pretty cool. Alright, see you later, Corner Goblin. Thanks for hanging out on YouTube. And all the ramblings and madness and the overtime that happens on Fridays. It's Saturday now for me, but it is what it is. Streaming madness, baby. Clown's rule with helping a new player with items is you're willing to go 50-50 with them, but they have to have gotten the gold. Yeah, that's a good rule to have. And it has to be a specific item that they want and can use. If you're teaching them a boss or something like that, and we get a drop, then you're okay giving that to them as well. Yeah, no, 100%. I think it's like yeah. I think that's a very healthy mindset to have as well with it. It's like, okay, look, listen, I will carry you, I will help you, I will give you the information, I will show you the way. However, you need to put in some work for me to make my time worthwhile. But you will be rewarded for that. And I think that's a very healthy mindset to have, because it shows commitment on both sides. Like, you're already there putting your commitment in, but they also have to show their commitment to get a reward. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I wish I could reap those rewards, but I chose the Iron Man. they do half the grind first, then they really know how valuable your help is. Ooh. I can't wait. I can't wait for when I'm doing a grind and it's just like abysmal. And everyone's gonna be like, yeah. Yeah, we knew it's gonna happen. Yep. I'll be like, oh, you guys in chat. Ooh. I'll just go insane. Like, I would just go insane. No words, just pure insanity. We go again. How many points am I on? I stopped counting. I'm like too busy looking over here at chat rather than looking straight ahead at the game. I hit bug. Done. Boom. Easy game. Well, great point over on YouTube from Jeff. You think the beauty of being blind in the game is that you don't know how dry or how lucky you get. Because over here, on my channel, every drop is 50-50. And we live by that rule. Never tell me the drop rate because it's 50-50, baby. Motherload is in the top 5 worst grinds in the game. What are you saying? Motherload's easy. It's chill, man. Motherload, you click node. Your guy really struggles, and you get ore. You get pay dirt. You clean it. Boom. Easy content. Oh no, don't worry, there's no motherload haters here. Kage is just presenting a statistic. Do not worry. Kage is a enjoyer of the motherload, I'm sure. I mean, like, you know, I didn't know how valuable the parrot was. It was my first clue scroll. It's like, oh, whoa, okay. This is what works. The best thing about that, getting the parrot on my first ever clue scroll, is just like now every other clue scroll is shit because I peaked at the best time to peak, which was the first time ever. And now my expectations for every clue scroll is a parrot. Motherload 2 when Jagex. True. Yo, where are the cowards? Bring them out. Jagex, come on, Motherload 2.0. How can I give Percy more of my golden nuggets, okay? How can I let Percy rip me off more? Please. I want to fund his cereal trade. I need to finish the shots, so cheers, folks. I should use my special attack. Special attack! Yo, wait, when did I hit 55 defense, baby? That happened. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, no, I got the helmet notification come up. I'm stupid. Long stream, long stream. Yeah, too busy yapping, okay? Too busy yapping to pay attention to numbers. It's been a while since I've been in the Motherload day. Been a while. I need to go back. It has been too long. Too long since I've been in the Motherload. There's a lot of bugs here. Holy shit. Runes of Canada Soul got nerfed? Alright, if Void Knight got killed, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I wasn't the reason they died, I swear. Ooh, we got a fresh boat. Free ash. Wait, what happened to Runes of Canada Soul then? Like, what made them nerf it? Was it XP rates or was it drop rates? The XP rates were higher. Ah, damn. Came into the game too late. You telling me I could have got better XP at the Canada Soul? Ooh, damn. I was there for a while getting that Baronite Slammer Jammer. The best weapon in the game. Like, statistically, sure, maybe the Dragon Dagger, the Dragon's Stabadabadoo, and the Long D of Bella, but, you know, we all know. We all know. Best weapon in the game is the Baronite Slammer Jammer. Ooh, we almost got a double max hit. Come on, man. I need to see the double max hit. Please. I need it. I need that hype in my life. Double zero, bro. You can't do this to me. Look, one day, a stupid name for a weapon will become canon because of us. Our community will make... I feel like everyone has to call the Baronite Mace the Baronite Slammer Jammer, okay? Like, personally. That's how I feel about the situation. Come on. We got the Long D and the Stabadabadoo. Come on now. We just gotta make them happen. Why make names shorter when you can make them longer and stupid? Oh shit, it's like 2:15 in the morning. Ooh. Yeah, I may have to call this the last game of the night. It's been a long stream. Yes, alright. I'm gonna call it here. I think this is the last game. So let's spend our points. I do actually have to wake up in the morning, so ooh yeah. Yo, Slicks is getting 91 prayer, hell yeah. Okay, so I have 365 points. I'm gonna get the Void Knight robes. So then I'm close to getting the other stuff as well. Boom, Void Knight robes achieved. Ooh, this gives magic bonus. Ooh, hello. Magic bonus. Okay. Alright. New robes achieved. That's actually huge for my magic setup. 11 for range. Plus 11 for range. Okay. Okay, so plus 11 for range. Let's... Okay, so they're superior for magic. They've got some range. But the D-Hide is Bella, range-wise. But these have more magic defense. Ooh. Okay, well, cool. We have options. Let's store the gold. I have a whopping 535,000 smackaroons. That's the most gold I've ever had. I was high-alking a bunch of stuff. We got big money. We got 55 defense, baby. We got 61 smithing, which is huge. And we're going to do more of Giant's Foundry as a community for those that want to get their smithing XP up, and also hang out and get collection of stuff. And we're winning. If you haven't noticed, there's 48 rune crafting that may give you a hint on what the next video may involve. However, I'm gonna call it. It's pretty late. I've gone over like 2 or 3 hours, something like that. I don't know. We just have too much fun here. Rune get. Oh, okay. Let me compare it properly. Boom. Wow, you're right. Okay. So I get 8 range. So I get plus 8 range with the D-high chaps. But everything else is minus. I get more defense with my rogue. Ooh. Interesting. Alright. Very cool. Boom. Ciao, ciao. Alright, folks. Put some recommendations of who to raid for Twitch. Everyone over on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. The next video is going to release when I end the stream, so I'm going to end the stream and then I'm going to release the next video, so keep an eye out for that. If you want to watch it as soon as possible, you can get back-to-back content from me. However, I hope you guys enjoy the next video. There's a lot of yapping that goes on, as always, as I like to read the quests, as you know. So next stream will be Wednesday. As normal, the schedule's still the schedule, Wednesday and Fridays. And next Friday we'll do Barbarian Assault for sure. Wednesday, we'll see what happens. Wednesday's kind of like the AFK day for me in my minds. And we'll see what's going on. Alright, I'm gonna say YouTube, I'm gonna say bye to you first, and we'll say bye to Twitch. So thank you so much for watching YouTube, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye bye. Bye bye bye. Boom. Alright, YouTube ended. Boom. Twitch, just me and you now. We need someone to raid. Mr. No Sleep. Boom. Alright. We'll start the raid on Mr. No Sleep. Mr. No Sleep. Boom. Starting raid. Guys, as always, I appreciate everyone following, subscribing, gift subbing, all that jazz. You are all amazing. And helping out with the Fortnite grind. I hope you all had fun and got big gains. But anyway, I will see you all in the next video or the next stream. The next video is coming out as soon as I finish the stream. And please let Mr. No Sleep know the deal. I'm not going to be there. So hope you guys enjoy his stream, and I will see you at the next one. Have a good one. See you later. Bye bye bye. Bye bye bye.